transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat. We back. We out here. Hi. Hello. Hi. Let's get all this stuff situated. Hello. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, I think I realized we're on the wrong color profile over here. We are. That's a bit too bright. Yeah, we played a bit of the MVC collection yesterday. Played a whole bunch of Mortal Kombat. MKX was actually quite fun. I want to go back to that at some point too, because PS4 MKX is something that I have not experienced in a long time, and it was very good, dude. Like, it was running well when it was actually running. It wasn't running at the start, like the servers were being funky. So anyway, MKX is still legit good. That's nice. We have not had an opportunity to check out the Tekken patch, which I want to do tonight. Let's check out the Tekken patch, play a little bit, and also review kind of what the developers are saying. The new messaging behind Tekken. We're in a new era, man. And that's going to be the point of that conversation is Tekken is no longer in its don't ask me for shit era. It is now in the we deeply respect your feedback era. So it's just a lot different. This is a lot different than it ever was. It doesn't make for as good of t-shirts, okay? It doesn't make for that captivating of t-shirts, but it definitely does make for potentially a better future for the game just in general. Please ask me for shit. The we messed up era. Well, you know, yeah, it is. How was the Mario Kart Direct? Everybody was talking about it. There was a whole bunch of Mario Kart Directing. How was the Mario Kart Direct for you guys? Is it premium? Is it worth checking out? Is it good? Is it fine? Is it stellar? Is it not? Is it $80? Was it $80 worth? It's fine, no real new info. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Drop the price. Yeah. Well, got bad news for you. The price ain't going down anymore, that's for sure. That price ain't going down. That's for sure. If anything, chat, if there's anything recreational, stuff that doesn't involve you, like, you know, working or contributing to the economy or all that kind of stuff, if it's something that doesn't involve you directly contributing, if it's a thing that's for you, and it's like a what's it called? A unworthy venture of your time. 100% that shit's getting taxed to shit. That stuff's That stuff is gonna go through it, dude. These little luxuries that you choose how you spend your time, like video games and movies and stuff, that's the kind of stuff they seemingly are going after. Non-essential, non-working related needs, like those things are now going to be likely taxed like crazy. So anyway, yeah, if you think like $80 is a lot, well, here we go. Nintendo hasn't even announced the or pre-order date yet for obvious reasons. Joy. Just joy. Board game industry is devastated. Dude, you know what's fucked right now? Yeah, the action figure industry. Any side of the what's it called? Any side of the toy making industry is super fucked right now. It's really rough, dude, where if like people are collectors of toys like or anything like that, apparently it's brutal at the moment. So yeah, so crying in SH Monster Arts. Yeah, you know, do kids buy toys? Bitch, kids haven't bought toys for 20 years. Kids aren't the ones that buy toys and figures. The only people that buy toys and figures are the ones that, you know, it was marketed towards, which are people that were born in the 80s and 90s. So people that were growing up in the 80s and 90s, you know, the valuables, toy valuables are literally appealing to them. Literally to them. So maybe like somewhere in the early 2000s and shit, pretty much all of us, those things seem like appealing or like interesting. People that are in their 40s. So yeah, you know, like the kids bought toys, but the kids that bought toys are the same people that grew up liking the same stuff when they were young. You know what I mean? So there's another thing I really want to talk about tonight. And it's the perception of casuals, because this term like of what casuals are doing to fighting games has popped up so much. I really want to discuss an idea in my head of what the hell casuals actually are, and how a casual to one side of the audience is completely different than a casual to another side of the audience. And I want to talk about the graph of casuals, of like, you know, who could be considered casuals in like the early to advanced to intermediate to, you know, high level, all that kind of stuff. I really want to talk about how this completely changes depending on who you're talking to. So anyway, casuals or the devs' understanding of casuals, both. It's 100% both, because our perception of what a casual is significantly more than what a small percentage of the community thinks a casual is. So we need to talk about that. I'm going to pull up Photoshop. We're going to get some visual representation going on here of how that 100% changes, dude. So we're going to talk about that. Because I don't think it's being discussed. Everyone's sort of just talking about casuals. I'm not saying like, so who are we actually talking about, dude? Like which part of the audience is this? Because if there's people that are hanging out and still playing Street Fighter 6, like years later, still playing Tekken 8, like off and on every single week, it was like 365 days after it's been out. Are we saying those are casuals? Are we really out here saying that those people that like put in 1,000 matches so that they could get to blue rank, that's considered a casual? All right. Like, all right. So we need to talk about that shit, my dude. We really do. Of just like, yeah, the casual try hard. Like they're 100%, man. We have to talk about it. We need to talk about it. Yeah, Justin Wong claiming he is a casual is like the best example we can use to talk about this. So anyway, hold on to it. Hold on to that shit. Hold on to it. I need to make some visual representation. We'll talk about that. But ultimately speaking, tonight, what do I want to do? I want to play some games. I know me and Kenny have been working out like crazy over the past like month and a half, 2 months-ish. And we were talking about like the Tekken patch and stuff. So we really want to play some Tekken tonight. I really want to get back into KHAZAN. I love it. Like absolutely love it. It's been difficult for me to go in and play a whole bunch over the past week. But yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna start off today by talking about the Tekken patch, what it did, what it plans to do in the future. Did you get the vids I sent in regards to CVS2 and the RCs? Don't worry, Scope. It's already been utilized. Even though I did not turn it into a video, please understand, the message has been communicated. So we don't We only need to go so far with that. We don't really need to go anymore. I didn't really troll with Injustice, man. Dude. Fuck, you're going to get me to talk about that? Nobody wants Injustice 3. Like, let's just be honest. Nobody wants it to be Injustice 3. I want you to go, the characters are cool, right? But do you really want, like, the characters at their smallest just throwing shit at each other from full screen? Do you really want... Injustice 1 and 2 were really similar to each other, okay? Like, those games are pretty similar in terms of how you play them and what their ideals are as a game. Projectiles are mad powerful. It's hard to get in. They make mechanics to get in. They suck, okay? I get it. A lot of the other stuff in Injustice is mad good. The customization, the towers, like all of that shit, that stuff is really good. But to be real, do you really want to have a game where projectiles are just insanely dominant on 75% of the roster and most of them are just people walking back and throwing shit? Those games were the antithesis of fun. They can change. Right. So, in the same way, if we're talking about the future of MK, if we're just getting into this shit, it wasn't even my intention to start with this. If we're getting into the thick of it right now, and we're really going to start talking about true desires for the future of what the hell NRS is doing, Ed Boon is teasing a potential Injustice 3. He's teasing some Injustice stuff on his Instagram. Like, there are things out there. It's pretty likely that the future of what could be Injustice related. And yeah, that does seem initially appealing to me. I'm going to say right now, I am going to try to appeal towards your rational thought and not what you remember it being, because I also remember in my head Injustice 2 is pretty fun, dude. There's some great characters in that game. There's some fun shit in that game. That game was the antithesis of fun if you actually want to learn how to play it. It was the antithesis of enjoyment. It wanted you to hate it. So let's be honest. I mean, I'm going to be as honest as I can. I'm not telling you that your opinions are wrong. I'm just saying people are remembering a lighthearted side of what made Injustice 2 great. And those things, I'm agreeing with you. They were actually good. All of the gear and all that stuff of the unlockables and single player content and story mode. Yes, dude, I'm with you. All that stuff was amazing. But quite literally, the game, like, hated you playing it. It hated people actually engaging. So much so that they knew it. Where from Injustice 1, because Injustice 1 and 2 are very similar. Like, in the history of NetherRealm Studios games, very infrequently are one game exactly like the next. Like, MK9 and X had a lot of similarities, but clearly X was moving in a completely different direction, right? Completely different direction. For people that actually wanted to learn how to get good and invest a lot of time into Injustice 1 and Injustice 2, these games were brutally similar, where it was like, oh man, okay, so... this game is obviously improving on the previous one, but like all my combos still work and all the special moves that you have with your characters are like the same thing. So if you jump in with Aquaman, you jump in with Batman or Superman, you're sort of same forward 2-3 into launcher, into eye laser, into like the same exact bounce up and stuff. This is unlike other NetherRealm Studios games. Injustice was a series that quite literally picked right up from the previous game and sort of in a way was treated like it was a Tekken. From that point, legacy skill was really important. And yes, somebody just said it, like Tekken games, 100%. It was like Tekken. So yes, there was a lot of stuff that was 100% different, but they did not go from the ground up. It built upon itself. We know that's true, okay? We understand that that is the case with the game. That was their approach with Injustice. My worry is that if there is an Injustice 3, I'm thinking in my head, I would like to think it would be a reevaluation of what a DC fighting game could be, what a DC superhero fighting game could be. But what they have proven in the past is that Injustice is a series that picks up off the previous one and does like micro improvements and adjustments. And that if there was an Injustice 3, it could just be sort of a similar thing all over again with more stuff and more characters and yada, yada, yada. And as just to throw out my overall thoughts on Injustice 2, I love some characters in that game, man. I love the way they play. I love the way the game looks, the single player content, like all that stuff is literally amazing. But the game was so aggressively unfun, it was insane. At least in Injustice 1, you had some characters that literally countered all the insane zoning bullshit. that characters had that was super powerful. You had like a Martian Manhunter, or you had a Batgirl, characters that really made you think, oh, you can't just throw this shit out from full screen. I can do something about it. I mean, God forbid a Scorpion, but still, the majority of the game wasn't that way. There was counterplay to really, really, really powerful, just sit from full screen, turn your brain off, throw projectile type shit. Injustice 2 didn't really have that, okay? Like, and this is why I think Injustice 1 is a more fun game than Injustice 2. Injustice 2 didn't have that. Most characters did not have the ability to immediately get you to stop thinking about it. So what did they do in Injustice 2? This is all boiling down to why, like, I don't think I want Injustice 3, man. They gave you quite literally a mechanic that'll get you across the whole goddamn screen at the price for a smaller amount of meter. They had the massive roll, where if you did forward and like this extra button, your character can do like an invulnerable roll across the whole screen. Every single character had this. It sucked. It was awful. And it didn't help. It didn't help the crazy zoning. In fact, it was never worth it. And what it eventually led to was not good. So they had to buff it like multiple times. And it never ended up actually being super valuable. So even, again, Max, you're making shit up. The game wasn't that way. My dude, the developers knew. Like, they knew the game was that way. They put in a mechanic that would be there to counter that shit. So to me, it's like, okay, so yeah, the game is just admitting that Injustice is this way, right? So we're going to add things for people to actually kind of want to like fight and not just throw shit from full screen. So anyway, the problem is that mechanically speaking, Injustice 2 and the way it handles like breakers and all that stuff, by the way, there's multiple breakers in the game now because there's the second round breakers, the clashes and shit, but there's also the worst breaker in fighting game history. The absolute worst idea of how we could break a combo, which is the stupid slip out. And it all deviated from Aquaman in Injustice 1, where he gets a little slippery with his gimmick and he falls out of combos like faster, but he has to be slippery. So they're just like, hey, you know what? Let's put that in Injustice 2 for everyone, where you get the option of just breaking away out of a combo. And from the get-go, I'm immediately like, this is not good. I don't like this because I've gotten the hit and I'm continuing to do the combo, and they would fall out of the combo and get up fast enough to punish you. And I'm just like, what are we doing here? Why Air Escape would like, and they have to balance it and change it. They keep it in Mortal Kombat 11 and it's just as fucked up and weird, where you hit the ground first and then you get up and I'm literally being punished for hitting you. That gets balanced several times over and over and over again to make it better. They also finally, like a year into the game, a year and a half, they add counterplay to it where you can actually knock them out of it. So it's like, thank God, dude. But clearly, yeah, I'm talking about MK11's Breakaway and also Injustice 2. These things are the same thing is what I'm trying to say. They just kept it in MK11, which is why a lot of people just talk about MK11 being Injustice 3. Like, this game very much is Injustice 3, like the way we meter burn things, the way we break out of combos. Like, this isn't playing like a Mortal Kombat, it's playing like another Injustice game. What I'm trying to tell you is that if you wanted your 1v1 superhero game, it was Mortal Kombat 11. If you wanted like your follow-up to Injustice 2, most of the things, like outside of obviously characters and shit like that, but gameplay ideas carried directly over from Injustice 2 to MK11. So for many people, like MK fans, casually, it's incredible because it offers everything, but no shit, that game was pretty much Injustice 2.5. They toned down a lot of the projectiles, don't get me wrong. So this is where I'm like, are you excited that Ed Boon is talking about a potential Injustice 3, thinking that we're going to get a follow-up to Injustice 2? Not happy. Nope. No, I don't know. Unless that game is being completely reworked. If that game gets turned into a game that, you know, prioritizes people actually fighting each other, then I would be down, right? But there are so many amazing characters in Injustice 2 that are stuck in that game and they can't do shit, dude. Them against some of the zoning crazy assholes that have their crazy diagonal lasers and shit and homing lightning and all this crazy bullshit. Dude, they just suffer. They legit just suffer in that game. And it's like, oh my God, dude, this is this is brutal. So the game with some of the coolest characters ever, and they just don't get to show any of it, you know? So if you're asking me, hey man, are you excited about Injustice 3? I'm just saying no. I'm hoping the game would be good, and I hope it would be different. I'm going to tell you something that I'd be more excited for, much more excited for, even if it came at a severe caveat. I would be much more excited about Mortal Kombat versus DC again. DC versus Marvel? Sure. We thought that was going to be happening for like the longest time, right? We were hoping that they'd make a DC versus Marvel. But in my eyes, I have to remind you about something, chat. The lead, like, president of WB Games said not that long ago that there's only a few games that they're going to be investing their resources, time, and money into. There's only a few games, and it was like Harry Potter, it was Game of Thrones, it was the Batman Arkham series, and there was one more game, Mortal Kombat, by name. They did not say Injustice. They did not say some weird in between. They did not use that term. It was never mentioned. So WB is going through a pretty rough spot right now where they don't have all the money in the world. They actually do not have all the money and resources in the world to do just whatever they want. So you'd have to think that that's going to have a severe impact on what NRS does. Hopefully it leads them to having a little bit more freedom in what they can do. But to me personally, I think it makes a lot more sense that, well, Mortal Kombat is still in the title of an MK versus DC game, right? And we've seen MK versus DC. We've watched some videos on it not that long ago. I've made videos on it. Yes, the game is bad, but there's also a lot of caveats to it. There's a lot of reasons why it was bad. It was from a company that was going under, about to be bought by Warner Brothers, like all this kind of stuff. So MK versus DC is neat as an idea, but its execution back when it came out, not necessarily the best, okay? But there is issues with that. You can't just make a Mortal Kombat versus DC game in like 2025 and beyond and expect it to just be immediately appealing. You can't. The problem with it is that you run into the same exact issue that MK ran into in MK versus DC 1, and that is gore. That's blood. That's violence. All the kind of stuff that makes Mortal Kombat Mortal Kombat. So do they try to get away with like a Sub-Zero / Raiden Injustice 2 situation where those characters in that game get as close to an M rating as they possibly can? And to be real, they do it in a very cool way. I'm actually more impressed by the ways that they convey crazy violence and gore, quote unquote, in Injustice 2 than even what you see with the crazy violence in MK11 or MK1. I like it more because they have limitations. They have to get really creative with how they convey what just happened without literally showing you, the neck to balls of a character and the insides therein. Okay, they do a pretty good job with it. Sub-Zero's win pose is the best. Hold up. Some might not know. I'm just gonna really quickly. You guys need to see. The greatest part is that this doesn't flag YouTube into absolute non-existence. There's also another thing to be mentioning here. Mortal Kombat is naturally marketed from its gore and hyperviolence and all that stuff, right? Don't get me wrong, we all know that's the case. And sure, it's beloved, it's part of the game's identity. It also leads to a problem, right? It leads to a problem where the majority of its community, ever since I would say YouTube has grown past Injustice 2, especially with MK11, it's led to kind of an issue where it has not been able to grow a community that much because YouTube censors the shit out of those videos. They are effectively deemed unmonetizable, unadvertisable, so they don't go out to most people. If you make a bunch of Injustice 2 a bunch of MK11 and MK1 videos, you know this is the case. It is very difficult to get those videos to like a wider audience, when in the past, MK and NRS games of the past, it was so easy to grow an audience, dude. It was so easy just to like get people to show up and be in there. Now it's hard because the gore makes it very difficult. So I'm not saying that I'm glad that goes away, or we want a goreless MK versus DC if that is the case. All I'm saying is that there are ways to approach the brutality and violence of an MK versus DC and keep it in a teen rating without it being just neutered the same way that MK versus DC was back on like the Xbox 360 and PS3.
Who is it under the mask? I am Sub-Zero, Grandmaster of the Lin Kuei.
That's a first.
Did you forget how cool this game looks, chat? I didn't mean to do that. Cool. Did we forget how cool this game looks? Sub-Zero just ripped off Batman's head. Can we process what just happened there? Sub-Zero just approached the body of Batman and ripped his head off, dude. Oh, damn. Teen-rated game. Buy it for your kids. Did it, though? Do I need... Okay, did it, though? I'm going to make this louder. I'm going to make this as loud as it can be. Maybe your video is muted. Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I'm wondering, is your speakers too low? I'll make it louder next time. Anyway, yeah, like there are ways to communicate and be really clever with violence in a way that is interesting. I find this way more fascinating than just seeing the asshole to the elbow of a character filleted on the stage. To be real, I think they did a really good job with Injustice 2 in terms of it in everything else that wasn't gameplay. Everything that is not directly gameplay, I think, is absolutely amazing in Injustice 2, especially its art style, dude. I love the way this game like looks visually. I still think it's one of my favorite looking NRS games, period. Right there with like Mortal Kombat 11, you know what I mean? My overall analysis of this is that I hope that the future of NRS games is not directly Injustice 3 because I'm scared of an Injustice 3 gameplay-wise. I do hope it does something and leans into something kind of new, but also old, which is the idea that Mortal Kombat versus DC can be a thing again. That's a thing that hasn't been around for so long that it legit can be a thing again. So that would make me quite happy. I think if that was the case, it also prevents them from doing all this crazy licensing and stuff because you can pull from a huge myriad of comic book characters and still put them into the game. You have the entire pantheon of DC, the best possible characters from MK. And again, you avoid the big elephant in the room. And the big elephant in the room is that where the hell do you go forward with MK1's story from here? Because if this is truly the end of MK1 and there's nothing else happening and the next game is being worked on, did we all forget where MK1 stopped at? It sort of like didn't. It just kind of ended, sort of. It didn't lead to a point, a culmination, like a big like lead up to a moment that you would think that would have happened. Yeah, maybe that did happen at the end of the first story mode, but at the end of the second story mode, it doesn't, dude. It's a cliffhanger. It's legit a cliffhanger. So yes, if you were to tell me we're making Mortal Kombat 2 and it literally picks up off the story of MK1, I'm not an ultra casual when it comes to these NRS games, not an ultra casual where you just play the story mode and continue. But I'm telling you right now, the majority of people did not like the single player content, much less the story in the Chaos expansion of MK1, much less the initial story mode of MK1. It was good. It was somewhat well received, but it was also heavily criticized, especially the expansion content. So to me, just picking up from that does not make sense, dude. That does not make sense. Or does that make people happy where it's like, yeah, we're just picking up right after Chaos Reigns and moving forward. And so what's the alternative? We're just going to reboot it again? Like for a fourth time? What? That doesn't make any sense to me, dude. We're just gonna start over MK2. We're just doing the MK1 thing again. Another universe starting over all over again. Like people, if the game is promoted as being that, people are going to be like, wait, what? That does not instill confidence. Straight up. It does not. In my eyes, you cannot have just another solo MK game right now. You can't. It does not make sense that MK just continues like straight up, right? Straight up continues from where it was before. I don't think that leads them to success, and I don't think it leads people to like confidence that like this is going to be way different. No, dude, like people kind of want to forget that MK1 happened, even though it's really fun right now. People want to forget that shit happened instead of like moving forward. So this is why I'm proposing the idea that MK versus DC kind of makes sense, because it's like a deviation in some way. It's making you kind of forget that stuff maybe took place in MK1. It's doing something a bit different. It's crossing over. It's doing all this extra shit, right? Leads to a bunch of funny ass moments that you can have characters in a story mode, like yada, yada, yada. It can sort of exist in its own, unique little universe without worrying about picking up off directly Injustice 2 or directly off MK1, like all that kind of stuff, while still technically being Mortal Kombat, You want them to make a new IP instead? Yeah, I would be down. Make a brand new game, brand new IP. I'd be down, dude. I'd love to see what they do. Different take on gameplay. Dude, let's make an NRS game that doesn't function anything like the others. I'm down with that shit. The problem is that you're owned by WB, and they've already said that's not happening. That's what I'm trying to say. So, in the same vein, all I'm going to say is that it's possible for you to have a modern day NRS game that is hyper violent and does all this crazy, gore, but not show it all. And I think MK versus DC is the perfect opportunity for that. There's a reason why. There's a little show called Ren and Stimpy. Ren and Stimpy, we grew up with it. God forbid some of the people that worked on it may not be the most upstanding individuals, but Ren and Stimpy was a show that came out in the 90s and we loved it, right? It was so good. Insane tongue-in-cheek humor. It's still funny nowadays to watch that shit. Ren and Stimpy went the Mortal Kombat route several years later, and they got like an MTV show where the creators were unhinged, no limitations, full mature content. You have no restrictions on all of this stuff. You just get to show the ass to the elbow. Doesn't matter. You can say whatever the hell you want to say. Watch it. Sorry, it was on Spike TV. Yeah. And I'm telling you, it was awful. It was unhinged and unfunny and awful and just annoying. And it makes you realize, and I have to say this also, creativity is best done with limitations. And I truly think, I think there's a spot where forcing NRS to be creative with how they have to convey violence because of limitations could actually make it better. Like, no kidding. And even more marketable and stuff like that. Where now we don't have to worry about the extreme ratings of the game. But there's also caveats to that because people expect that to be that way, So anyway, I truly hope that we can have a game in the future where like a Mortal Kombat game could be properly YouTube friendly, and we can also have a crazy amount of characters and a crazy amount of gameplay. And I think MK versus DC is that, dude. That seems pretty friggin' exciting to me. It does. What's the point of MK without the gore, though? Trust me, I know that your kind exists, bro. I know. I completely understand that a very large majority of people just want to see the inner workings of Sonya filleted on the floor. I get it. And that's all that does it for you. And if you see if a character isn't being splooned across the entirety of the stage, it doesn't do it for you. This is not it, dude. I get it. But there's several people that are into this shit for like the gameplay. And for those of us that are like into this shit for the gameplay, thinking about them going in a route for Injustice 3 does not seem super appealing, man. And them also just committing once again to a super gore-heavy MK does not also seem like something that is immediately also appealing. You're only seeing it from the streamer's angle. Mortal Kombat 1 exists. And if you're saying I'm only seeing it from an angle of a person that's creative and wants to make money and monetize videos, Mortal Kombat 1 exists. How good did all of the gore do, exclusively all the gore do for MK1 when they ignore a lot of the gameplay things that people were looking forward to and have been proven to exist in the past that they were looking for? Suddenly it doesn't sell nearly as good and might even be canceled significantly shorter than what the future games are. So, that's what happens when you only have gore behind the game. Turns out people are actually looking for a lot more from these NRS games and Mortal Kombat games than just watching filleted characters, you know? So anyway. Brutalities are the shit, though. Dude, why can you not have brutalities in an MK versus DC? Why can you not? Like, there are ways to convey that shit. Like, the problem is we're only thinking of this in a situation where you're watching the character get torn apart. You're only thinking of that. We're not thinking of situations where they actually have to get creative. I'm saying I'm giving the developers the benefit of the doubt. I hope they go in this direction. I legit hope they go in this direction. Anyway, you got me talking about that first, chat. Shit. This wasn't supposed to be me talking about this shit, but if we're legit discussing the future of MK1 before the future of NRS games before MK1 is even over, then shit, dude. Then shit. Like, what the hell? Let's talk about the actual big fat ass news. So it happened. Tekken is changing, and it might not be changing the way you were expecting, but it's going through a lot of changes. And I'm not here to I'm not one to like dissect and divulge into the majority of patch notes. FeedEx exists. Please go check out his channel to learn about a lot of the stuff that's going on here. I'm just going to summarize it the way that I know. It's crazy that Steve isn't on here at all. I'm just going to summarize it in the way that I know and talk about what is happening with the game. So, long story short, and I told FeedEx this, I think he used it in one of his videos. This Tekken patch is not what we were hoping it to be, straight up. But this Tekken patch couldn't have been what we hoped it to be. There hasn't been enough time. These things take time. So the fact that it is something is good. It is moving in a positive direction. If there's a progress bar of like, you know, ultimate happiness at the end of this in the game that most people are expecting and kind of want, this is like a 10% progress, you know? It's there. But the good news is that this patch isn't like, okay, so here was season 1 down here, season 2 is a completely different bar. Now they didn't, you know, they didn't make a completely new bar, completely new idea what the game could be, which is kind of what they did in season 2. No, they went back to like season 1, and season 1 kind of went back a bit. So that's a good thing that we're moving in this direction, because ultimately speaking, a lot of the changes for characters are not full bore, tone down the crazy powerful, you know, homing plus on block mids and shit. That is not completely gone. A lot of the egregious stuff is gone. But some of the really annoying shit is 100% still here, dude. Characters are still doing really annoying things, really powerful things. Some characters have some really aggressive tools. The game is still knowledge check heavy as hell. We could not have expected them within 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks, of the Season 2 patch to approach everything. That was an impossible ask. Instead, look at this like it's more of a commitment to the developers that this rendered shit asunder so bad that they really have to reapproach everything. And they even say this, if we go back to the notes at the top. No, they talked about it in the previous one, that this is the best they can do at the moment. They have to go to rehab first before, like, you know, fixing everything. Just revert the patch. I get it. Just revert the patch is the easiest idea ever. But game builds exist. So if you were to just revert the patch, Anna's gone. You had people that paid money for the game, and the thing that they paid for is now gone. So making an entire new build of the game that has like a functioning Anna with fixes, and the other characters that have the fixes will take 3 times as long. Like straight up. So that in general, just deleting all of the other stuff isn't, you would have to play test the shit out of all of that. It won't work. And again, there's already things in this patch because they've done it really fast that is screwed up. There are already like mega bugs all over the place that people are finding that are goofy. They've already acknowledged it. There's hot fixes coming for them. This is the issue when it comes to like wide staged balance in a game that is being like actively updated, and they know they have to update it to make people happy. You can't just delete said thing and then just go back without everything else also getting reverted, you know? So anyway, that doesn't take away from the fact that there's a lot of good stuff in this patch that did fix certain things, but then there's the anti-fix to all of that shit. What we're looking at here is things moving in the right direction. And my dude, I'm out here. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to talk about big things because most stuff, my bitch ass is out here. Oh, God. And I want you to look at this. My character lost 22 frames in one move. In one move, my character lost 22 frames. Should it have been that way from the get-go? No. I don't know how the hell got that way. But my character arguably lost more frame data than the majority of the roster combined. So I am saying that's good. I'm saying that's good. And these things moving in this direction for the majority of characters are good. Does it fix all of the problems? No. We have to wait about a month. Like, no kidding. We're going to have to wait till they've announced it. The hot fix in May of 2025, in the middle of May 2025. So, you know, cool. I think it's just a commitment from them that this is going to take time. And we did talk about this before. We didn't know how much time it was going to take. Expecting this patch to be the end-all be-all of this situation was unrealistic. And to be real, if you were expecting this to be that and this isn't that and you're wildly disappointed and, you know, this isn't enough, I understand. But if the extremity of the way people are acting, then you just want to watch it burn and die, right? Like, you only want to watch it. You don't want to see it get fixed. You want to see it. You want to see something that was successful at some point burn and die. And I get it. Like, a lot of people are that way, just in general. Just want to watch the world burn. Just want to see everything go to hell. Right now, the game is not moving in that direction. Right now, this is like a season 1 patch, where at the end of season 1, they were making a lot of conscious, well-educated choices of where the game could go, how they can tone down bullshit, where things can move. And yeah, it was actually pretty good, man. To be real, most of the stuff that was moving in season 1 felt right. So again, not everything in here is genius, but they are clearly admitting and now showing, okay, so yeah, this has to be going in this direction and clearly not the other direction. And to me, it's like, cool. Guess what? Guess what this makes me want to do? This makes me realize that this game is going to change every month, bro. The competitive integrity of this shit over the next, like, you know, year or so in this entire season is probably going to be screwed. It's not going to be the solidified game that you want it to be. A patch in May, will it be time for Evo Japan? I guarantee you, bro, the esportsification of this game is not important right now. Straight up. Tekken Tour plans, Evo Japan, Evo Vegas, whatever. These things are now small beans in comparison to what is important. This game is unfun and nobody likes it, okay? So if it means that they have to release updates and change stuff without consideration that we need to meet the obligations of people that are practicing and stuff, then you know what? Then that's just the case. Because to be real, the game has to go through these changes. It has to go through this growth period. There's a unique growth period happening for this entire franchise. And to be honest, the esports aspect of it will return. If you have a great, fun game that a lot of people like to play and watch, the esports part of it is going to be there next year. This stuff isn't gone. So personally speaking, I think we're going to get a lot of these micro changes over this year, and there's going to be a lot of development. There's going to be a lot of changes, and there's going to be a lot of reversions, and there's going to be some stuff where they go too far, they don't go far enough. This is practically like we're in another beta, you know, is sort of what's going on right now. And instead, I think that instead of making me like not want to play the game in any way, guess what it makes me want to do? I actually want to play it now. Like straight up, after this patch came out, we play a little bit and I'm just kind of like, I'm good on this shit, man. You know what? I'm good on this stuff. But to be real, there's enough changes in here between like heat engagers and especially health where I'm like genuinely curious, what kind of game is this now? I'm really curious, like wherever this is going, I want to know how I feel about this. And the only way I know how I feel is if I play a bit of it, right? It's not much different. I guarantee you, if you're at like, you know, purple ranks or below, you will see zero difference. There will be no difference in terms of how this game overall feels or is played. And most of the characters have their same annoying bullshit. But you cannot look me in the eyes and tell me from the people that have been playing this over the last 24 hours that it's been out, matches look different. Heat engagers, which have been severely dominant, look different. The casino around heat engagers is mostly gone. Characters live way longer. Matches are lasting significantly longer than they ever have. So those will feel like inconsequential changes to the majority of people that are just like hitting buttons and doing big moves. Those things will really change the pace of matches. So that's what I want to experience and play. I'm like, damn, bro, this is a lot. And here's the problem. Not the problem. Here's the thing. That's only 10%. This is small. This is not a big change. This is like, we're shifting things. We need to start messing around with like what their ideals are for Tekken without it being super annoying. So the game has been shaken up again. Yes, 100%. The game has been shaken up to revert back on all the crazy bullshit that happened in season 2. And now it's like, this is clearly the right direction, but not what everyone wanted it to be. If you're just waiting, I'll just wait for them to eventually figure it out, then don't play. You know, this is not the time to play. There are plenty of other Tekken games. There are plenty of other fighting games. Just go play other things. If you're waiting for them to figure it out, this is like a learning process. But at least that process has me kind of interested. I'm like, I kind of want to see what that plays like. How does that shake up? And my character's been nerfed to ass. Maybe not nerfed to ass, but some very powerful moves were severely toned down, you know? So anyway, I want to try it. I definitely want to try it. We also have to talk about the response because the devs are now responding a lot to this stuff. Yeah. So, and I retweeted this. I don't know if we talked about this on stream, but I definitely want to talk about it now that the patch is out. From Nakatsu, who's the game director. Thank you for the continued support. I'd like to offer my heartfelt apologies as game director for the fact that the recently released Season 2 did not meet expectations and caused inconvenience due to critical issues. We take all of your feedback and comments very seriously. The entire team is working together with full commitment to resolve this stuff and deliver a better gameplay experience. We will continue to make steady, meaningful improvements one by one and to do our utmost to regain your trust. And like I said, we're not there completely yet, but this is the point where you can't say things, you actually have to show. And the first bit they've shown is moving in the right direction, okay? So that's wonderful. Also, Mike Murray also responded, here's the patch notes. This is just the first step in many changes to correct the balance of the game. Our apologies and thank you for your patience in dealing with these issues. I will continue monitoring the community posts and constructive feedback. Stuff has changed. Things are definitely changing. And if we can also look up, I think Harada also had a quote as well. Wait. Did he respond? No, he responded several times about the backlash. We already talked about this. So, all things considered, Tekken 8 is definitely changing. We have gone from don't ask me for shit as developers being the reigning champion, I would say mantra of game development. We know what we're doing, and most of the community feeling like, what are they doing? Are they not listening? Type of stuff, even during Tekken 7. And now, we've gone from don't ask me to shit to we will take all your feedback and comments very seriously. Please play our game and leave feedback. The only issue is that we will take your feedback and comments very seriously is really hard to fit on a t-shirt. Like if you tried to put it, please leave your comments and feedback, we take it, it doesn't work. Don't ask me for shit is such an easier shirt. It conveys the message way better. and it's way more marketable. Don't ask me for shit. It's so much better. So that's my issue, is that my don't ask me for shit shirt is now in bad taste. Okay, now that's conveying a message of old Tekken where the developers are clearly not that way anymore. We need a please ask me for shit. The end. Please ask me for shit. Anyway, that's what happened to the patch, and we're gonna play it. We are gonna play please ask me for shit. Chat, what else? Man, what else do we got? Beyond 52. Thank you. Beyond 52. Nakatsu is the problem? My dude. If they're trying to fix shit, then I would not. Yeah, if they're openly admitting that a problem happened and they're trying to move the game in the right direction, and they've proven that they're trying to move the game in the right direction, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know. If you want completely new people on the development team, you're just waiting for Tekken 9. You're just waiting for Tekken 9. You don't trust Nakatsu after Soul Calibur 6? The game that was fucking awesome? What the fuck? How are we out here saying Soul Calibur 6 was fucking bad? What are we doing? My dude, yeah, the game came out and it had some rough spots. All the stupid parry shit was not great. It got fixed quick. Like, Soul Calibur 6 is easily like one of the maybe second or third best playing Soul Calibur straight up. Like, that is madcap. That is not. Soul Calibur 6 is great. The game was also under budgeted to holy fuck. Like, they did not have the money to turn that game into something big. They did not. They like did their best. Soul Calibur 6 is legit great. I'm not having this, dude. Like, that game was fun as fuck. I'm not. Like, they turned what could have been an absolute shit sandwich of a game into something that was actually enjoyable. And we know what bad Soul Caliburs are like, dude. We've played like launch 3, 4, and 5. Like, what the hell, dude? 5 eventually got kind of fun. Like, my dude, I'm not with you. Soul Calibur 6 was amazing. Dude, Reversal Edge was not good. I get you. It was changed in like less than 3 months. It was not the same. And then Reversal Edge eventually turned into a thing you use every once in a while into something that you use all the time. There's so much counterplay to Reversal Edge in this version of the game that I don't, what are we talking about? Just like a certain period of the game it was bad? That mechanic is fine. I get it. They literally changed the shit out of it. I don't know what we're talking about. Only launch. The game at launch, only bad. I never went back to it. Then okay, I get you. But that's not the way it is. Like, it's not. It's not the way the game like ended up being. You don't see Reversal Edge at high level because it has so much counterplay. First impressions are important, though, right? But if we're blaming these individuals specifically for the downfall of the game based on their implementation of things from previous games, my dude, they understood that it sucked and they fixed it and they made it great. So what do you want? Only be punished for something that I didn't like in a specific moment. No acknowledging that it got severely adjusted and fixed. Like, yeah, this is like sins of the father type shit. Like, what the hell? Anyway, shit's gonna change. Is all we can acknowledge. That shit is gonna change. Am I a casual, Max? Great question. God damn, is that a great question? And in my consideration, yes. Right? Hold on a second. I gotta pull some shit up. Damn. What a great question. Question? We're segueing right into this shit. Max, are you a casual? And in my opinion, absolutely. Absolutely, I'm a casual. But that's only because it comes with perspective. I am 100% a casual because I have been at a level in select games, not everything. I ain't no Justin Wong or Sonic Fox at all. In fact, I'm a pretty shit tournament player because I prioritize doing cool shit over doing the same thing that gets you the same exact result. I'm a pretty shit tournament player. But I've at least been at a point where, yeah, from my perspective, I know what it takes to actually be good at fighting games, to actually be good at this stuff, and the time and the investment that it takes. I know, like, I legit understand. I'm not even talking about Tekken specifically. I'm talking about everything. Everything that I've played over the past 10 years, 10 plus years, is legit that. What I'm here to promote to you is a question. Then what the hell is a casual? Then who is a casual? If Max is saying that he's a casual, then what the hell am I? And other people that would look at Max say he's a casual and go like, well, of course he is. So clearly our interpretation of what this word means is very different. Clearly, one side of a conversation is saying one thing, you're a casual. Another side is saying one thing, they're a casual. But they might mean two completely different things depending on the skill level of the person saying that and the skill level of this person saying that. That's exactly what I'm here to promote. I'm here to promote a concept that the term casual means very different things to very different people. And I have been blessed and burdened with perspective. And I've been around so many people from the absolute highest level directly involved in, like, no kidding, over the past 10 years, I've been directly involved with like 15 different FGCs, like involved with those games, talking with their players, understanding the patch notes, learning what's going on, seeing where things are developing, seeing how like casual people are reacting, how high level people are reacting, to truly have an understanding of like how and what fighting games do to people and what their knowledge base is for things. You know, I've said this time and time again, if you get somebody that asks you, hey, you know, is this game balanced? Then I know that, in my opinion, this person is a severe casual, right? This person doesn't really understand how fighting games work to think that balance is the thing that makes fighting games good and or fun. That's the kind of perspective that I have over doing this stuff for so long. So what I'm going to do here is make a graphic. We're going to make a graphic really quick. I'm going to figure out how we do this as we go through it to sort of promote the idea that the term casual means a very different thing to many different people depending on your skill level. So let's get into this. I'm going to start just photoshopping, and we're going to start with a progress bar. My ass is too big over here. So let's start with a progress bar, new layer. Bam. Let's make this white. And I'm just going to go like this. Bam. Okay. Yeah, let's put this up here. Bam. Progress bar. Okay. Let's also not lock this layer. What do you do for it? You do like this. So if I do this, if I make this like blue, it should only affect that. Nice. Okay, great. So let's make like a little bit of a progress bar. Okay. Let's just talk about this. So let's give the idea that like blue is super casual, right? Let's just start from this perspective. Blue is from my perspective, people that are like actually make a casual with a fighting game, any fighting game. Okay. So we can assume that a good big chunk of the people that engage with fighting games are in the blue, and they are, you know, for the most part, relatively just playing the game, checking things out, just kind of enjoy it every once in a while. Bought it because, hey, you know, the game is right. The game is, you know, it does good graphics. Like, this is, to be honest, in my opinion, this is much bigger. This is Max's baseline understanding of what a casual actually is. So let's do this. Casual. Yeah. All right. So here's the first bar for a casual. Bam. We might need more bar after this. So let's also let's not make this too complicated. Let's make a green bar that represents the next level, where it's like, oh, okay, you know, maybe you're actually pretty decent at the game, and you understand the game's mechanics and you actually properly utilize the mechanics, like, yeah, okay, then to me, like, you're sort of intermediate. That can be promoted as kind of like an intermediate level. You get it. Like, the novice is a good way of putting it. Let's put that novice, right? You're novice. You understand how the game even works, okay? You have a comprehension of how the game even works. Copy, paste. Oh, God. Okay. Duplicate layer, please. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. All right. You have to just be patient with me. And to be real, I think this is skewing, in my personal opinion, a little bit different. So let's do here. I'm probably going to do something like this. Yeah, that feels about right. Okay. And let's move intermediate over here. Okay, casuals and intermediates. None of these people will get anywhere close to a top 64 in like a big tournament, right? None of these people have a goddamn chance against people that are like in the higher bracket of this level. They stand no chance, you know? So let's start making some more adjustments here. We're getting close to like the end of this bar, but believe it or not, we have a lot more to go. Let's do a yellow, and the yellow is going to represent actual we're gonna say this is novice. Yeah, say this is novice. Intermediates. There we go. This is like the overall people that play these games. This is bam. Wait. Give me a brighter yellow. There we go. Bam. Now we actually get to intermediates, you know? How do I know this? Well, this is actually where I consider myself, right? Right here. And that lines up because in the majority of games that I've played where I've actually focused on rank, by comparison, in that rank where I lie is usually in like the top 10%. Around the quote, actually, no, that's wrong. It's usually like the top 1 to 5%. So it's even more, but still I consider myself in this spot, right? This is where my personal my personal reference lies here. So we're going to duplicate this. I'm going to go over here. This is intermediate. Intermediate right here. And then, man, here's what's crazy. We got to get in here, bro. Let's start doing this. Let's do it here. And then we're going to go to an orange, an orange. And we're going to go here to here. Bam. These are some no-lifers, right? These are people that play this shit almost every single day, given the opportunity. There's not many other games they play. This is kind of the game that they just play, you know? Like, I just cram this game. I'm good at this shit. I've got 2,000, I've got 1,000 to 2,000 hours in Tekken. It's only been out for a year, okay? Pretty good. Duplicate layer. To me, this represents advanced. You're an advanced player, and you're pretty good at the game. Let's actually make a quick little line. Yeah, advanced. Go here. Brush. Give me a normal brush. Come on. Come on, you. What's going on here? There we go. Ah! Shit. Hardness. Ah! Why is it so goddamn new Photoshop horse shit? Okay, advanced. And we're gonna get in here now. Oh boy, we out here. There we go. The last bit is the red bit. And this is truly competitive. What is the best term for this? What can we use? Pro. Let's just use pro. This is my Max's interpretation, right? This is whoa. Not a pro Photoshop user, that's for sure. Advanced. Pro. There we go. Beep, 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 beep. Oops. Okay. So, let's label this one my interpretation, the max interpretation. Duplicate layer. All right, the max graph. All right, cool. Visual representation of what I feel sort of represents casuals, novices to intermediate players to advanced players. This isn't just the people that are like only playing the game online. This sort of represents like the majority of people that engage and purchase fighting games, just in general, right? So to me, this is the way I see it. This is the way my ass sees this stuff and how people relate to fighting games and engage with them. So the majority, the very large majority of people that play this, I'm probably being pretty generous with this, in my opinion, are casuals, right? These people are casuals, and they just buy the game either to play it. They really don't have much engagement with it. The faster you smash buttons of your face on the controller is the quicker and more damage you do, and I win, okay? These are the people that look at competitive fighting games and just assume that these players are hitting the buttons quicker and faster. That's how they got that place. That's how they win. They're the ones that look at Street Fighter 4 coming out and they're like, bro, I'm going to quit my job and we are going to become competitive Street Fighter players, right? Street Fighter 4 is a new game. It's big and popular. You know, I don't have any idea how this stuff works, but man, you know what I can do? I can become a pro player. I think I'm going to become a pro player. This happened, man. This happens at several points for several games when they come out. Hold on a second.
Hey, your boss just called? You haven't been to work in 3 days?
Yeah, I know what I did.
Well, if you don't go to work, how are you gonna get money?
Well, I need money for? I got Street Fighter 4 already, dumbass. So good.
Well, how are you gonna pay your rent?
Yeah, I already got a plan for it, okay? GameStop is having a Street Fighter 4 tournament.
Are you planning on winning a bunch of money or something?
What did I just say? It's a tournament. How do you think Tiger Woods makes his money? He goes to golf tournaments. And he's the richest chocolate lover in the world next to Brahma Kamo.
What's a chocolate lover?
It's a euphemism. Take a f***ing English class.
Let's skip.
Hey.
The damage was to the left front tire.
First freaking place.
So you won the money, and now you can pay your rent.
I won this, and it is a sweatband to keep your sweat out of your eyes when you're doing karate fights.
So how are you gonna pay the rent?
Well, I have the fighter's spirit, and I am going to fight my way out of this situation. Fight. My auction ended at 99 cents.
Well, what are you gonna do now?
Well, now I'm
So, Rocco in this situation is here, right? Just for perspective, he's actually not a true casual. He's around here, committed time, learned how to play, could win some rando tournament at some place that means nothing, okay? He's actually a novice, you know? That's the point. He's a novice in this situation, thinking that they are a pro. This is the point of the conversation that we are eventually getting to. So right now, what I'm proposing is that this is the way I sort of see things. We have casual players that are just playing and sort of acting like, I would say, tourists. You know, this is another good way of putting this. These people are casuals / tourists. And they are just looking for a game that might be cool, that seems cool. have no inclinations of where they're going to go, how it's going to affect them, all that kind of stuff. These people, I don't even think it's fair to call them casuals. I think they are mostly tourists, you know? That's completely fine. To be real, the majority of the reason why we even have fighting games, why we even have fighting games continuing, is because fighting game tourism exists and people are willing to spend $50 to $60 to $70 for their tourism. And that's a very good thing. In the past, that was a lot different with arcades, because with arcades, my dude, like you can pay very little to be a tourist. It was like 25 to 50 cents to be a tourist. In my opinion, where do I lie? At times, I would say that the furthest I've ever actually been at any fighting game, to a certain degree, is the highest level I've been was KI, because there was obviously not nearly as big of a community. So I might actually consider myself pro in KI, because I won quite a bit of money. I would win locals that were stacked with at least decent players somewhat, and place relatively high in majors where a lot of people were there. But once again, this is also an interpretive thing. There wasn't that many people. If you have like a 50 to 60 person bracket, that's much different than a game that has 1,000 people. You know what I mean? So I would consider myself at the lower end of a pro for something like KI. And that was nice, but it can only last for like one season. And in cases of other games that I absolutely love, dude, I put myself in third strike around advanced to intermediate. Maybe way back in the day, I would consider myself advanced, but nowhere near as good as a pro. Mostly a lie around intermediate right now, you know, all things considered. So to me, this is where I kind of lie on the majority of fighting games now. I'm an intermediate. I'm like way down this graph, but not occupying the very end of it. And that's my personal take. Now, I'm going to flip this on its head. Let's take this graph. I'm going to duplicate this now. Move this down. From the perspective of let's say this is from a different perspective. This is from duplicate layer, the pro. Pro graph. This is to somebody that's at the absolute highest level of fighting games nowadays. We're pretty much talking like Punk in Street Fighter 6. We're talking about like Knee in Tekken 8. People that are sort of at their prime and the highest regards of where these games are at. And we need to reset the graph. We actually have to reset the graph. To be real, I think this gets a bit closer to, and I have to make sure this is that way. Let's say, let me see. I think this is much higher. I think this is much higher in terms of how pros look. This actually is probably even higher than that of people that are quote unquote casuals and tourists, because they'll see people that even understand how to play the game, and from their perspective, even people that are around the advanced, intermediate, or novice territories, no kidding, they'll be deemed casuals. They will talk about those kind of people as being like casuals and tourists. For the most part, right? For the most part. It seems that their perspective is so vastly different because they're playing the game at this level that is so above, and they've invested so much time that from their perspective, dude, like the majority of people that are engaging with these games are here, and then we have to start like relegating these to different spots where, yeah, the majority of people, it starts to get somewhere close to this. Oops, let's do this. Starts to get closer to this, where now, like, damn, dude, the amount of people that are actually good at this game from a pro's perspective is way different. Like, way different than what somebody like myself even has a perspective of what casuals could be, you know? So let's talk about the final side of this. Let's talk about the final side. And the final side of this is the thing we talked about earlier. Max, my dude, if you think of yourself being a casual, someone that has the perspective of what it takes to be high level advanced and a pro of a game, if I know what it takes to get there, and you're considering this many people to be casuals and even yourself to be just like an intermediate / casual, right? My perspective of what a casual is very different. To me, most intermediate players are casuals. Like that's how different we're talking here. To me, most people that are in this yellow area are kind of here just to have fun and do some fun shit. We're just here to we have some perspective. We're just hanging out. We're playing stuff. I am not going to do the most optimized things all of a sudden. I don't have that much practice or experience, but we're just jumping in. The perspective and skill level has changed. It's completely changed. So in my spot, I'm considering myself like an intermediate, but to many other people, especially what would be an actual casual, this can seem daunting. This can seem extremely daunting that dude, if Max is saying he's all the way down here, then I must be negative and reversed in this graph, my dude. I must be all the way down here. What the hell's going on? So let's make a casuals graph. Let's make a graph from people that are casual and tourists. Let's do that. Let's see if we can come up with something that makes sense here. And we're just doing this on the fly. The casual graph. Yeah. And we're just by the way, there's no real science that's going into this. This is a loose visual representation of what certain skill levels could feel is very different from one to another in terms of who's actually a casual and who is legit good. It will dramatically change depending on who you are asking is the whole point of this. So, to a casual, my dude, to a casual, a novice seems like a god. And I've seen this happen. Even with people that have no clue. I've watched people that are pros at other games, and they'll go into a certain game and have people that are just at green to, let's just use Tekken as an example. The people that are in blue ranks, if you're not familiar with Tekken, even if you're a pro at another game, seem like gods. They seem so good. What the hell? From that perspective of a legit person that's just, I even have fighting game experience, dude, but a blue rank, what the fuck? I can't even touch this motherfucker. What do I even do? And that's talking from a pro's perspective as they turn into a casual. So let's flip this on its head. From the casual perspective, the amount of people that are actually casual feel like this. And I need to go to the green part. I think this is what I want to communicate. Hold on a sec. I need to evaluate how this feels. From somebody that's just jumping in, you know what? No. Oof, hold on. I'm evaluating this. I'm seeing how I feel about it before I make a final choice. What about elitist players? Most elitist players are actually around this spot, in my opinion. Where they get it, they know how the game works, but they can never advance beyond that because they refuse to acknowledge that they're bad, right? There's a refusal that their game plan is not the best. And maybe, you should change something. A refusal to acknowledge yourself not being good or propagating yourself as being the best is pretty much right here. It's right around the yellows. And, that is something that you just learn over time. Guess what are the people that usually doubt themselves? Am I actually good at something? The people that are legit exemplary at things, chat, the majority of people that are actually the best at something and are really good doubt themselves. A lot of times they doubt themselves so hard. Guess what they do? They commit and they play more and they learn more and they train more and they practice more and they find more competition. The reason they are doing that is because those players easily identify their flaws and know that I haven't convinced myself that I'm actually good. I do that to myself, and I'm not saying for the sake of fighting games. I've always done that to myself. I get people telling me for years, you're such an amazing artist, right? You're so good at making videos. And I convince myself I'm actually bad at it because all I see is the faults. And all I want to do is like, maybe we can make that better. Some people will look at my stream, Max, you have the best looking stream on the entire platform. I can't believe your stream looks so good. What do you do to make this shit look good? All I see is dropped frames. It's the only thing I see. God damn, dude, I can't stand it. All I see is dropped frames. I'm going to go spend countless hours figuring out how to just fix those drop frames, you know? That is the difference between somebody that is in a position where you're actually good. When you're so good at something and you have so much experience, you doubt yourself that you're even in that position. So anyway, let's get back to this. I don't want to deviate too much because I don't want to hang on this for too long. Yeah, when you're a casual and you're looking at the space around you, legit, you think that most people are way better. So yeah, I think this is accurate. In fact, I think this should be a bit more like this. From a casual's perspective, it's like this, dude. It feels like so many people are intermediate. It feels like, oh my God, dude, like the majority of people that play this are just God tier. I'm just jumping into a great example. I'm just jumping into this Marvel vs. Capcom arcade collection, man. And I can't even touch these motherfuckers. I'm sitting here playing, in my opinion, some of the best characters in the game. Sakura, Son, and my team really gets, ironed out because this assist character really helps. This assist character helps my DHCs, and it really helps like everything else. And that assist character's role, role really covers all my weaknesses. This is from the casual perspective, right? So to me, I jump in and I'm facing all these other characters and I'm just like, dude, what do I do against Magneto, Psylocke, and Storm? What do I do? Why does it? And guess what? That MSP sucks. That MSP player, into my eyes, I look at them, that's a bad MSP. They actually are just hitting shit and just getting away with murder. So my perspective of what is there is coming from up here, while they're just like, Jesus, these people are gods. Have you never wiped your ass because you're just shitting pants and pissing because you've been playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for 19,000 hours over the past 20 years? This is what it feels like from the casual perspective. So much so that I think like the amount of people that are also advanced widely gets bigger, right? Where this even grows just as much. We're like, God damn, there's so many of these people. And I think figuring out like what's a pro, like, dude, these people can be pros. Like all of a sudden pros could be this big. So to benefit my argument in this situation, let's start doing some of this. Let's do a little bit of homework. Casuals and tourists, a novice, Bink. Come on, bro. Bink. Come on, bro. Dad, I don't know how new Photoshop works. Oh my God, I'm going to eat my hand. Novice. Let's take, no, you know what? We get it. Yeah, we don't need all of this extra shit. Yeah. Hold on a second. Beep. 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 Okay. The top shows what we're talking about. From a casual's perspective, and this is lining up exactly with what I said before. People watch my stream and me play the majority of these games, and they're like, it is unbelievable how good Max is at fighting games. How could he say he's a quote unquote like casual? Because my perspective of what a casual is very different, right? I do not consider myself to be like a tourist, but many people propagate myself in being like, at this pro level. And I have to remind you, no, I'm not that. I'm not even advanced in any fighting game over the past 10 years, dude. I'm not even close to advanced. I hover right around this spot. And that starts to make sense because from a casual's perspective, where is Max? Right here. This looks like I would be a pro to somebody like that. It looks like I would be in that situation because their perspective of what a casual is totally different than what my perspective of what like a casual is. Completely different. You're a good intermediate. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's nice of you. I appreciate the compliments. I'm not trying to hoist myself on a pedestal. I'm saying The term casual is so loose. Let's just make this more confusing. The term casual is like the word footsies. The fighting game community has found a way to describe like everything in fighting games in terms of like neutral and engagement, or even the term neutral. It's like all this shit is just described as neutral or footsies now. So now it's like so like all over the place that I'm like, dude, what are we even like talking about? The perspective of what this is from one person is completely different than the perspective from another person. In the same way that a lot of people are talking about casuals in fighting games now and the appeal towards casuals, many people are now looking, dude, Tekken 8 is just for casuals. Do you mean for this? We're saying Tekken 8 and the way it's being balanced now is for this? No, dude. This blue spot is literally CG endings in story mode. Like, come on. This is every character has a CG ending. We have a story mode where you're on a meteor and you grow into an angel and you fight your devil dad. Like that. Okay. Yeah. Cool. And to be real, all the other training mode shit and teaching tutorials, those are for like novices. That's for these people to eventually learn, like, oh man, this game actually has mechanics. Wait a minute. You don't just smash your face against the buttons of a fighting game and win more than the other people. Those are for novices, dude. What I'm promoting right now is that, especially in the Tekken 8 argument, where everyone was arguing, dude, this patch is for casuals. No, dude, this patch is for me. This patch is for intermediate players who feel like I can't do anything against people of higher skill because they just have so much game knowledge and they're maybe trying to balance the game in this way. It's for like the top 10% of people that have put in quite a few hours over the past year. I say this 200+ hour casual because to me, yeah, that isn't a lot of time, but to this people, damn, 200 hours, you're a fucking pro. What the shit, dude? You've put 200 hours into a fighting game? I can't believe it. Jesus, you must be winning like, mate, you must be going to like Korea and beating all the best players and shit. The perspective has completely changed, right? Everything has changed based on the way we're talking about what a casual player actually is. So all I'm saying is that this term means different things to different people. What a casual is perspectively to me, as it is to pros, as it is to actual casuals. But I think this graph right here is much closer a representation of an intermediate player. From an intermediate player, you have a pretty decent example of you know why you suck, right? You got a pretty good idea. You know that you need more time. You know that you guys have to spend more time in this game. You need to go out. You need to play more. You need to find more opponents. You need to find better players. You need to do this shit. This is also the hardest point to break, right? This is like you first starting working out and you got all your newbie gains and it's like, damn, I'm strong. Look at me. I'm so strong. I'm out here, dude. We're learning shit. And then you like hard stop and you're like, bro, what happened? And you realize the stuff that you're doing actually isn't enough. You can't keep doing the exact same thing over and over again. To be real, you need to graduate. You got to get up there and you have to make your way towards the next level. You got to go to college now. So intermediate players kind of understand that, right? And this could be very frustrating for a lot of people. Even this is especially frustrating for me because I know this. I know that this is what it takes. And the only answer, I know that this is the answer, is to go find help and to go seek answers and to also invest a shit ton of time, which is why I'm also have learned, and this was a difficult thing for me to understand, I have learned to be happy with being an intermediate. I have learned to be comfortable with my space around this spot, knowing that, yes, if I really want to dedicate and I really want to try, the coaching helps because that was the whole idea of FDX coaching me. Coach me to a point where I can understand things quicker because I don't have the time, dude. If there's one thing I don't have is the time. So from that perspective, man, I'm just saying casuals mean different things to the different player base. Depending on your experience with a fighting game, what seems like is a professional player can be daunting to an actual casual, somebody that's first getting in and like, you know, understanding how things work. And to be real, I think this is unfair. I think calling casuals tourists is kind of unfair because let's just say a casual is somebody that likes this game and I'm just going to continue to play it. You're out here grinding like iron rank to gold. You know, you're out here grinding that shit. And you're trying to get to this gold rank, which is right around this novice thing. You know what I mean? Like silver, you're out here trying. And it's like, okay, yeah, I'm trying to do my best to get to a spot where I'm even a novice. You know what I mean? So to me, like, yeah, saying that those players are tourists. In fact, we could probably add a whole other like bar to this that is tourists. You know, tourists might not even finish the goddamn story mode, right? Tourists are just there, like, to be real, it's kind of unfair, but the majority of people that engage with NRS and Mortal Kombat games are tourists. They are. They're there just for the beginning of the game, just for the launch of maybe something, and they are there just to engage with that content and maybe never even try online. I don't even want to play online. I'm not interested in playing online. And to be real, that's also unfair because some tourists in fighting games know how they work. They know how they play. They don't want to fight people. That's also okay. That's also a thing that is like a thing that exists. So again, what we're already doing just through the introspection that my list is fucked up, right? We can already even come to this conclusion that of just discussing this in this moment with a little bit of introspection, my list is fucked up. What I'm trying to say is that lumping novices and advanced players and intermediates under like a generic casual thing is not helpful. Understanding what casual actually is for a fighting game is pretty necessary. What do you mean by casual? Do you mean by people that are just going to buy it because the visuals are good? That they might eventually become a novice? Or are we talking somebody that is just like window shopping and they see the cover? Like, what are we actually talking about here? Because everybody that's beyond this spot of like novice to intermediate has already invested quite a bit of time. And they're trying to learn shit and they're trying to get better. So anyway, that's the whole point of this. And I think we literally proved it while talking about it, that the perspective of casuals changes. It changed in the making of this video. It changed in the making of this graph and the perspective that I had, where I realized we actually are not giving casuals enough credit here. Like legit. Because now there's another thing that I would add into this that makes a bit more sense, which is legit tourism, right? Somebody that's just there to investigate the game for that reason and almost has no inclination to continue in any way whatsoever, right? So anyway, yeah, it's been frustrating, right? It's been frustrating, like watching everybody just throw this term around and assuming it means the same thing to one person as it does to another, when it can mean a vastly different thing depending on your skill level and time. Tourist is a bar that comes before casual. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah. And to be completely honest, man, I would have to make like a new, holy shit. I'm just going to humor this, man. Nice. Sure, dude. What? Photoshop just worked different. Canvas size. There we go. Height. Nice. If I was just to quickly... Why is this locked? If I was to quickly just repurpose this shit all of a sudden with like tourism based on the perspective we just had, man, if tourism is a white bar and this also represents the entirety of everything, oh god, come on, dude, it's this one, straight up sharpness meter goes up. And then you have actual casuals, people that are like trying to get better. We're trying to learn how to play the game. Yep. And then we have novices, people that are playing the game and are like actively ranking up and engaging with the game's mechanics and shit. Yep. And this lines up, dude. Like my placement in Street Fighter 6, a game with a very healthy amount of people that are playing it. Like when I was actively playing it, it seemed where the game is putting myself. Yeah, I was legit right in the intermediate. I was in the top 3% of total like online players and shit, or total players. So I was like right around this spot, you know? And then you actually have, we have to start zooming in a shit ton. We're getting to pixels here, my dude. Yeah, the last pixel is dedicated towards. So to be real, if we're talking like without my perspective, and we're getting to a point where it's like maybe a bit more like reality. Let's name this the reality graph. We have changed it again. Yeah. The reality graph. Duplicate. Bam. Whoa. Yeah. And this is fucking accurate, dude. Like, this is... What about someone who's just good for most fighting games? Dude, if you're good, you're a novice. Like, straight up. If you're just, like, good to me means you know how the game's mechanics work. And this is, again, you're asking from my perspective. What makes you good at a fighting game? Just, like, generally good. Well, you kind of know how the game works, dude. And you're able to apply those mechanics in situations that you need to and use them appropriately. Dude, somebody just hit you with Drive Impact. Let's just use Street Fighter 6 as an example. And you recognize, damn, Drive Impact is coming. God damn, I'm going to DI your ass back. Cool. There is, yeah, can you even anti-air? Maybe not reliably. I don't think novices can actively anti-air with consistency. You know, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You know what you are when you eventually get to like a yellow, like an intermediate in Street Fighter? I'm about to die and somebody DIs me. Your brain immediately goes to DI back because that's where your brain is, right? No, you're an intermediate. So guess where your brain goes? Parry. Because if you DI back now, you're going to die. So you need to have the situational awareness that you know, oh, I've gotten my ass killed by that over and over again. I need to parry. So you've had enough game experience to get you to that point. You're kind of intermediate, dude. You're kind of pretty decent. Intermediates can very easily get to like master rank, you know? That's about right. So yeah, just for, I've added another aspect to the list based on us just making this list, and my opinion has already changed. We brought the term tourist back, which are just people that are just investigating and they have no clue, no inclination, aren't going to play it, could play it for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hours. There's no idea, right? The commitment is not made at the start, right? To me, those are like tourists, people that are just here to check shit out. And they're just excited that there is a new fighting game. There's a spot on their shelf that they want to fill with a fighting game, you know, even though the digital shelf. And they'll come back to it when cool stuff happens, you know, whatever. I'll just come back and check it out, you know? And again, 75% of the people that buy these games are tourists. And that isn't even in from this perspective, they're not even casuals, dude. They haven't even gotten to a point where they're even trying to get better, or they're even making an attempt to get better in some way, you know? Perfect example, Simmons, the perfect example. Simmons, for the longest time in like every Street Fighter game, was a tourist, right? For like the past couple of Street Fighter games, a tourist, and just checking shit out, has no inclination, yada, yada, yada. Only plays like so many Capcom games in general, or can play them. But with like modern mode and some of the new shit and Marissa, and he found a character he likes, he's played quite a bit. And no kidding, he's gotten even to like gold rank or above. So to me, he's right in the best perspective. Like, yeah, he's actually a casual. Has he put 90 to 100 to 150 hours into the game? No, but he comes back every once in a while and legit plays, and then just like runs into people and tries to rank up and shit. Like, that to me is up here. That to me is actually invested and coming back to the game once a month, once a week, whatever. Like, that's actually like up here. You're trying to engage the game in some way, you know? Yeah. Right? So I hope this makes sense. I hope I'm not here trying to belittle pros or belittle tourists, because as much as this seems like you know, hey, piece of shit tourist, piece of shit casual. Well, we've heard that over the years plenty. These people and these people are even the goddamn reason we have Evo, or even the goddamn reason we have tournaments. They're even the entire reason that we can even have events and shit. They're the whole reason that we get sequels to fighting games. If we have games that only appeal to this spot, then you pretty much are in like Guilty Gear PS2 territory, right? We're pretty much in Guilty Gear PS2 territory right here, where a game will sell a maximum of like maybe 100,000 copies. This is what I wanted, was like a series like Guilty Gear Xrd to eventually get to here, where it can spill this spot and maybe get some tourists and shit, but we couldn't. And it was like, God damn, dude, why can't people be interested in this game? This is such a travesty that people aren't interested in this game. And to be real, it was that they could not break out of this spot like right here at the very end. It was very difficult. That didn't happen until Strive due to a large variety of reasons, you know? So anyway, yeah, tourists literally make the world go round, and there's nothing wrong for being somebody that just wants to check shit out, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. So where does my audience lay on this graph? My audience, there's a reason, dude. If you want to get deep about this shit, most fighting game content appeals towards this spot right here. Most fighting game content is like the end bar right here. The end bar. And this is the reality. This isn't from my perspective. We're saying what is actually, we can acknowledge that this is a fairly decent representation, right? We can acknowledge that I just didn't make this shit up and I'm just like winging it. No. We can acknowledge that the very tippy end is where the pros actually are. Okay. Most fighting game content is like right here ish. There might be a chunk of casual in here, right here. And to be real, where has historically, what was the point of Assist Me? What was the point of everything? The point of Assist Me was to turn a tourist into a casual, right? And to literally slap my own ass and toot my own horn, we turned tourists into pros over the years. Punk literally came up to me at the Evo Awards, and I congratulated him on like Player of the Year and stuff and all of his accolades, and I never had a chance to talk to him. And the dude literally said, I first started getting into fighting games for watching Assist Me. And, you know, it made me like interested in fighting games. So I was like, I have to thank you, you know, that you were the reason. He was like 11 or something like that. Like you were the reason that I got into it. So I'm like, holy shit. I've literally been approached by other people that were like, hey man, I would never, like dudes that are in top 8 of Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I never would have been here if it wasn't for, you know, your old shows and stuff like that. I would never have been here. And I've had several people that are like that, where eventually I talk to them and it's like, man, yeah, I first started watching Max's content or something like that. The whole point is that getting this to become this is the hardest part. Getting this to go to here, very difficult. And the majority of content is already catered towards like a general top 20 to 25% of people that are like kind of committed into this space. It's changed me completely in just how I talk about things, how I approach things, like just in general. And, you know, for the most part, yeah. And I've gotten a lot of shit about it over the years. I've gotten a lot of shit about it over the years. But we out here and things are bigger and better than ever. So all I'm saying is that, I'm personally doing better than ever. You know, it has definitely worked out for me. I feel it's worked out for a community by not just belittling this side that they are valueless and they aren't doing anything for this spot, right? How could these people do anything for these people, right? All these people want is for you just to get to this point to fill up the ranks and shit, you know? So anyway. Yeah. The end. Coltronics, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, dude. Yeah, I think this is a bit better. I think this lines up a bit more with the perspective of what a casual is, you know? Because even with me, man, I wasn't even thinking of like, I was lumping casuals and tourists together. No kidding. Like, I don't even know if tourists exist on any of these graphs. Like, I really don't. Oh, somebody had a great question. Yo, Riku, thank you. When it comes to the people actually like making the fighting games at the time they're making the fighting games, this is a great question, as we've had a little bit of perspective on this, even with some of the best fighting games in the world. Where do the people that are making the fighting games, the majority of them actually lie? My dude. Nowadays, it might be different, but for the stuff back in the 90s and the 2000s and all of that shit, the people that are coming up with the concepts and engagement of games, they are absolutely here, dude. They're 100% here. They're making a game that can appeal towards both sides and also, you know, a perspective that tourists can get into this. And this is, in my opinion, no shit, one of the best ways to develop a game, because here you're not like, I would say, encumbered with the concepts of that high level has to be super controlled in certain games, that we have to, like, you know, really make sure that this side, maybe this side has a chance at beating this side. My dude, we know that ain't a thing. We know that, like, getting this side or this side to have a chance at this side is not particularly healthy. Why are we doing that? To me, that's not even a thing that should be considered, of just like, we got to give the people that have put 50 hours into the game a chance against the people that have put 5,000 hours into a game. Why? Like, I want to see the one that puts 5,000 hours into the game and see how it differs from the one that put 50 to 100 hours into the game. I want to see that. Oh, the mastery is the cool part, dude. The people who are making fighting games now are pretty varied. Yeah, exactly, Zero. That's what I'm saying. Like, back in the day, it was all over the place, you know? Now, most fighting games, the developers that are involved with them were literally pros, you know? Most of them are literally pros. Do I feel that, and this is a personal take, not to say that all the work is, like, bad necessarily, but if you're talking to me personally, if you have, like, games that are specifically from pros, they're usually designed for pros. That's the thing that's kind of happening to 2XKO right now, a game that's literally been made by, the majority of it is professional players, people that were really good at this shit, the top of their game. And they were kind of making a game that was just for pros for a long time. And that has changed a lot. And dude, the beta that's coming up this weekend is sort of also moving in a direction that will allow tourists to maybe have a fun time, at least a fun time. We don't want tourists to beat pros. We don't want tourists to beat intermediates. We don't want tourists to beat advanced players. No. But dude, if you couldn't even, like, mash one button and see something cool happen, then what's going on? Like, yeah. And I think they've obviously learned that, you know, that's the whole point of fighting game development, is to learn who's playing your game and how you're playing their game. You got to assume that the majority of players that are in there and playing Counter-Strike aren't going to instant headshot somebody around every corner. They don't understand peeker's advantage and shit. You know, that's not a thing that is understood across the board. But the majority of Counter-Strikers are down there just just pressing shit and doing shit. They're tourists, you know? Only Rush B. All right. I'll save this, you know? I'll save this. I'll make sure it doesn't go away just in case we come back and reevaluate it. Maybe we tackle this at a later date. The craziest part is that, like I said, this graph will change greatly between everybody's experience, right? Especially if you're more experienced in one game. It's like, dude, if you, maybe let's say you're really experienced in one thing and you go over to another thing. Dude, oh man, I have another Punk story. You guys remember when Street Fighter V wasn't doing so hot and Tekken 7 seemed kind of appealing, and the Street Fighter was like in between before Street Fighter 6 was coming out, Punk was like, I'm gonna get to Ultimate God of Destruction or whatever. I'm gonna get to God of Destruction. I'm just gonna do it. So And he makes quite a bit of progress, right? Because of course you have fighting game experience, dude, and you're like one of the best at one of the fighting games. And he's like, I'm gonna do it. And eventually it gets to a point where he realizes that he has to sidestep and lab and like do so much shit to get to that point where, you know, from their perspective, I can definitely get there. I 100% could get there. If I got here with this stuff and all these other things, I could definitely get there. And like, oh, god damn. Granted, he got really far. He really, in a short period of time too. But, oh, fuck. At some point, it's like even getting to Tekken God seems like an absolute impossibility, you know? It's a lot of fucking work.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Sure. Okay. Fun chat. Right, chat? Fun chat. Yeah, he was playing Dragunov. Yeah, it was very entertaining, mind you. It was crazy entertaining to see somebody that almost had like such little 3D game experience just like jump into a thing and start trying, you know? It was fun, you know? And I realized why a lot of people found the me and FDX coaching also fun. And I wanted to approach it much. I knew that me as a student would be a lot different than the majority of students that Fee would have gotten, because I do have the perspective of so many different fighting games where it's just like, all right, so we can skip all this shit, get me to the good shit. I told them arcade mentality, get me to the thing that's going to keep me on the machine. And luckily, Tekken 8 Season 1 was already a very good representation of like, you can do that with this game. So let's approach it that way. Let's just get you to this shit. We know we're not going to be able to practice punishes and all this kind of stuff consistently. We don't have the time to do that. We're going to learn in matches, go from there. And that's where I wanted like Fee, Steve Fox, what the hell do I do? And he's literally like down jab. All right. Block high, down jab. All right. That's all I need to know. That was it. And at that point, that covered the majority of Steve Fox matches until he became a ruthless demon. You know, until the game changed and he became a ruthless demon, it was kind of like, yeesh, okay. But with the perspective of somebody that at least knows how games sort of work and has an idea of what it takes to get there and knows how long it'll take to get there, I don't have that. How do we shortcut? I think a lot of people resonated with that shit. No kidding. I think a lot of people really resonated with that. Like, oh yeah, we can see what Max's goal is here. Instead of just understanding at least how to like crouch a high and punish, which is can be a very bizarre concept to people that only know how to play 2D games and stuff like that. It's like, okay, yeah, this is probably what you need right now. So we talked about it. I literally had a big discussion with Fee before that of how we would approach a coaching session, because I think this would be fun, but I don't want it to be like every other one. I think we can do something that's a bit more interesting. And that's because we understood the perspective. The perspective is going to be very different, because I'm clearly not going to be at his level. I cannot be at his level, but I can understand what it takes for him to be at that level. The people that are just learning Tekken 8 have no fucking clue, man. Like, the people that are learning in Tekken 8 and get to that intermediate point think they could be advanced to truly understand, oh God, being advanced is hard. Oh wow. Actually, timing is now a really important thing. Actually, pattern recognition is a really important thing. And unless you play a lot, you just cannot absorb all that shit, dude. Your brain is not big enough. You need to play a lot. Fun chat. Let's get in here. Now I want to play. Now I want to go get my ass kicked at Tekken 8. Now I want to go get beat up at Tekken 8 because I lost my Lars big ass plus 26 low. Fuck. It took away 22 frames? Fuck! He needed it. To be real, I'll be honest, he deserved it. Why does a character have a plus 26 low? It was already like, damn. So you're telling me I get the world and more. You're telling me I get the world and more. It's crazy how Lars might have potentially, it's still out in the open, right? Again, if you're watching Knee like abuse modern common strings, and like we're watching Arslan, which I just watched, play absolutely destroying people with the smallest fucking Tekken I've ever seen. Like this, I play Lars, okay, so I get it. I understand how the character's played and how he works and what makes him good. But my dude, I'm watching Arslan Ash on a completely different mental level of everybody playing the game, playing microscopic Tekken, micro Tekken against all of these players, and just destroying people with down forward ones. It's insane. 1-2s and down forward ones. Tekken has become minuscule, bitch. We need the Hubble telescope to see this shit. It's crazy. Like, it was nuts to watch him just dissect people when not need 90% of the moves that you need to use. I was like, fuck me, dude. Fuck me, this is crazy. This shit is crazy. Hubble, bitch isn't playing small Tekken. The dude is playing, like, Hubble telescope Tekken. Like, I can't even. Now, on my song. Anyway, it was truly impressive, right? That's all I'm saying. It was insane. That shit, what I watch Nee and what I watch Arslan do with, like, at least a character that I know, so I have perspective, right? I don't play Nina or Drag, right? I'm sorry, I don't play Nina or Brian or anything, so I can't really relate to what they're doing, but at least I know Lars, right? So I understand, like, what it takes for him to be good. My dude. Yeah, they're playing at a level that is just fucking unfathomable. At an intermediate, which is like right around the modern blue ranks where I'm at right now. Yeah, holy shit, dude. Holy fuck. Like, your game familiarity is so astronomically high, and your situational awareness is so astronomically high that it's nuts. It's just crazy. That you don't even have to worry about going for anything that is a minor commitment, that you don't even need to play casino. Like, whoa, dude, what the hell? Tekken didn't get that new patch yet? It did. It did. It 100% did. That's why we're out here. Dude, yeah, my dude. Purple ranks are now a fucking bloodbath. Like, holy shit. Purple ranks turned into the new, like, Tekken King to Bushin, you know? Like, right around that spot. It's a fucking bloodbath out here, dude. It is goddamn hard. And it's like, you're in purple ranks now, you are dealing with people that are just absolutely throwing at you super refined, optimized, like, flowchart shit that will just waste you. Or not waste you if you get lucky and maybe know where to block, dude. It is fucking crazy. It's crazy out here. So anyway, I felt it. I was like, let's get out of purple ranks. And I'm like, fuck me. It took like a whole night of like focusing. I was like, shit, dude, I have to start fucking playing. I can't feel bad for people. There could be no remorseful feelings. I can't be out here and be like, oh man, yeah, this guy is, you know, this guy is not that good. I feel kind of bad for him. I feel like I'm bullying this dude. I feel like I'm bullying this guy. And then 2 games later, I lost 1-2. And I'm like, fuck. Fuck me. Well, shit. All right. I guess I'm just ass. And then you get bullied to shit. It's a fascinating game. Right? It's a fascinating game. First to 2 game is not fun in this game. It's lopsided. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I'll fight somebody when people are actually like kind of playing Tekken, you know, and they're aware of what they're doing and they're aware of what you're doing, but they're obviously not as good at it. I sort of feel like I am, you know, where I kind of want to play Tekken against people instead of just roll you over with bullshit. When you run into those people, I have such a good time because they will destroy me in the first game, dude. Like, they will whoop my ass in the first game. And then I'll take 2 games off of them. I'll feel like, man, I don't even know what to do against this guy. This is so good. And then I'll just win 2 games because I adjust. And to see if they have the ability to counter adjust. And a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people don't know how to counter adjust in some way and like really change their habits, which isn't a bad thing. That just means you need more time, you know? Or it goes the other way. They kick my ass and then I kick their ass. And now the last game is super interesting. Now the last game is like, whoa, shit. Now we're scrapping in this moment. Like, that's actually super fun. That's where I want Tekken to be more of the time, you know? That's where I want the game to eventually go. I want that to be the case like 8 times out of 10 instead of 1 time out of 10, where I just have to deal with crazy, insane character horse shit until I maybe get to the player, you know? Let's just open up a fucking room. Good chats tonight, though, right, chat? I had some fun. I've been brewing in these conversations in my head for a long time, so I appreciate you guys being here and offering a bit to that conversation. I was seeing some pretty good insights on the YouTube spot that changed how I was feeling, and I really appreciate some people feeling like the casual side of it was unfair, that like the casual tourism stuff felt a little belittling, and I'm like, you know what? I kind of agree with you after talking with this shit. I kind of agree with you. I'm a pro just chatting player. Oh God, Kenny, you're here? I'll invite you. I'll invite you. I'm a professional fucking yapper, okay? I didn't get out here by being good at fighting games, motherfucker. I got here by yapping. I'm out here yapping about these games, not actually playing them. Oh God, Feast playing. Kenny, where are you? There's a new game announcement today that you might like by the Doom/Halo devs called Covenant. What the hell? I haven't even heard of that. You know who I like playing a whole bunch? Even though I'll be lucky if I take a couple of games off of him, is Fee. Yeah. Those Steve matches were brutal, right? But no kidding, like, man, when I play against VDX, like, I'm getting way better at the game. I feel myself getting way better at the game when I'm playing against him, dude. Like, holy shit. It's immediate that, damn, this is kind of nice to not have to, like, only play against the character at times. Lars Alex Banderson. Where's my new edgy costume? There we go. Lars Alexanderson. So me and Kenny's characters got toned down quite a bit. We got hit pretty hard in this patch. Deservedly so. I think we are willing to accept that the world needs to change for it to heal. You know, if we're gonna make this a better place, you need to look at yourself and make a change. We didn't need the plus 26 on hit low. We didn't need it. Kenny, what's this fit? Ow. Oh my God. No! Okay, Doc Hidu. What is this country club, Kenny? What's going on over here? Kenny, I'm gonna up 4-3 right now. Good shit. Good shit. I'm up 4-3 again. Damn, good shit. Whoop me down. Hey, man! Fucking. shit. Oh, I pressed the wrong button for Rage Hard.
Round 3. Fight.
Generic down force. Hey, man, I'm out here trying to kill you. Power charge. Oh no! Kay's trying to kill me. That's unsafe. Okay. I'm out here trying to kill you.
Round 4.
Okay.
Fight.
Thanks. Okay. Trying to pick up the right combo for that hit. Favorite Tekken track of all time? This one's pretty good, dude. This shit's pretty fucking hype. This one's pretty up there.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow! Okay, there's a mad plus. I want to switch sides. Oh shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn, good shit. I'm going all over the place here. Hakapubu. Damn it, I thought I was in heat. I was not. My dumbass was not in heat. Good sidestep. Ah! Good sidestep. Shit.
Round 4. Fight.
Punch. Damn it, brother. Good mid. Good mid.
Final round. Fight.
Oh my god, damn. Damn it, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Yeah, dude, these matches are lasting longer, straight up. I'm 2 games in, and these matches are definitely allowing for some more interactions to happen just in general. I kind of like it. It's only 20 health, but I kind of like it. A lot of stuff happened there. People said poking would be bad. Well, I mean, the judgment's still out. Oh! Explosions! Health increase is just 20. I forgot what my goddamn enders are, bro. My enders again. Enders always change for Lars. Yeah, forward 2 ender's gone now. Why is my brain not remembering what the hell my enders are? Oh, forward 1. I sidestepped. What the hell do I do with my enders on Lars? Nice. Oh god. Oh meow.
Round 3. Fight.
Definitely went for low block there. That was dirty. How's the chip damage change feel to me? Non-existent against characters like this. Oh, I'm backing up from that. Wow, it was almost a back turn throw. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Final round. Fight.
Play frames. We're playing frames.
Round one. Fight.
Hey! Damn, I still killed.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, that's a frame trap. Okay. What? Forward, forward two, not forward, forward, forward two. Ah, I didn't block the last hit.
Round three. Fight.
Yeah, dude. Heat engager is way better, dude. It is way better. When you land heat engager, and now there's actually a chance for them to fight back and shit. Every time Kenny's done it, I'm now trying different options.
Round one.
Yeah, there's no more guaranteed just 50-50. Damn it! What the hell? Patch is going in a good direction. Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
God. Good activation. No! No!
Round three. Fight.
God damn it. Okay. My bad. Keep doing back two into stance 1+2 is down back. It is down back. Chip damage nerf was the best thing for you this patch. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're able to fight a lot more. Feels like I have another chance outside of the initial wave of crazy bullshit.
Fight.
Ow. Blocking, Kenny. Okay. Brown starts Samsara. What the fuck? Whatever, man. Give me a break here. Nice punish. Actually, it's hard to punish. What?
Round 3. Fight.
Oh! It's usually a very good call after activation with Lars. Oh no. Shit. Yo, what's up, main man? How's it going, dude? I like this patch so far. I'm 6 matches in or some shit. But I definitely like it. Game pace is definitely different with such a small change.
Fight.
Oh god, I whiffed it. Fuck, man. Nice wall splats, too. Shit. What do they change? Health changed, heat engagers changed. More health and heat engagers. Do I have to start changing that? Okay. Keep pressure. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. The house is still a mess, but they made the bed at least. Oh, God. God damn it! No! Wrong shit. What the fuck? Why is this not working right now? What the... What? It was always consistent. It was always fucking consistent, bro. Why is it not working now?
Fight.
Okay, I don't have to deal with that. I can't believe down 3 doesn't come out sometimes there. I don't know why. Damn. Wall is helping you out. Yeah, I kind of like the health increase, dude. I won't lie. Sidewall saves lives.
Round one. Fight.
Okay. Yobiao! Trying to fuzzy a low and I got screwed. Get an extra fuck. Damn, dude, the wall saves Eddie so much. Holy shit, man.
Round two. Fight.
That was cool. Yeah, I waited for that. I was literally looking for the counter hit marker on the left. I was just looking for it. Hey, I learned something. I don't think it's 3-2. I think it's this. Damn it. Damn it. Can't keep holding it. It's forward, 1, 2, 3. Hold forward after. And engage that heat over here. No! Crazy. Crazy Tekken bullshit. Crazy Tekken bullshit. Well, because I screwed up.
Round four. Fight.
Why is Lars you main? Because he has like the coolest combos in the game. Papa cool. Oh, I broke it. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, I'm a dumb ass. Dumb ass. I was back turned. Oh my god. Waking up and activating. Okay. So we're expecting more in the coming days? In this, no. No, you gotta give them time. And they said as much. The next big update's coming in like a month. So, game's on the way, but it definitely feels a lot less volatile. This feels more close to like season 1.
Fight.
That was a crazy pickup.
Round two.
realize that we are at the corner here. Good shit, okay. Rolling through some options in my head I need to do more of. Well, that beat the fuck out of me. Definitely thought I would have sidestepped that. Well, that's not the right combo for that. I'm feeling the ISO on my camera is going crazy sometimes. It might be a little hefty right now. Do something dark. That's a wallet, chat. Wallet. Oh. 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 Yeah, it's acting funky. Oh, weird. Hold on a second. Here's a placemat. Oh no. Oh no, it's focusing. There we go. It was better now. It happens sometimes. It literally glitches. I was like, oh god, no, not again. Not my camera taking a shit on me. This is my shit going to shit again. Ah, shit, my shit's going to shit. This is Kenny's favorite Lars costume. I'm gonna use it for him. Kenny loves this costume. Kenny and Steve love this costume. They love it. Like a fucking traffic cone. Traffic cone investigating Ragol for the mysterious disappearance of Pioneer 1, you piece of shit, nerd. What? VLC player? Hey, shut up. Fuck! Cockapoo-poo. Get me the fuck out of here! Get me the fuck out of here, man! I'm not a traffic cone, okay? Stop calling me a traffic cone. Goddamn cockapoo-poo. Oh, that's a big punish. Flipped and dipped. Fuck me. Fuck me. That should have been a kill combo. Man, come on.
Round 3. Fight.
What? My offense, though. I don't want to not take my turn. In fact, I just want only turns. Only turns. Getting cooked for it now.
You win.
Chat, educate these educated list bitches. Okay? Can we educate the educated list bitches on my stream that are calling me a traffic cone?
Round 2. Fight.
Wait for him to engage. Nice. Good grab. Wow, brother. Wow, brother. See, one good low parry and he was back in the game.
Fight.
Oh! I press buttons at the worst time. Kaka-poo-poo. Fight it out. I'm defending. Damn, we got life to work with now. It's kind of fun. Fuck me. Okay. OSHA approved high visibility looking motherfucker.
Round 1. Fight.
Chegu ahora. Say it, please. Chupa mi verga.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn. Punish. Yeah, it was flipping and dipping.
Round 3. Fight.
Where the hell is he going? Chupa mi verga. Okay. Oh, that's... He speaks Brazilian. Oh, sorry. I'm very disrespectfully throwing Spanish with Brazilian. I am a white dude, okay? I am a Californian white dude. No disrespect. Chupa mi verga. I'm just not going to punish anything. How is your ass not dead? There we go.
Round 2. Fight.
A lot of flipping and a lot of dipping. Damn, dude, that's crazy. That I can move around during that now? What the fuck is happening? Dude, this shit is missing now. I don't get it. What happened? Sad Max had to put Jin on the shelf because of the crap update. I mean, I haven't touched Jin at all. Yeah, since season 2. No desire to.
Round 1. Fight.
Got a funny feeling.
Round 2. Fight.
Hobiao! Why did that fucking not work?
fazer valer a pena.
Damn it.
Os ventos da vitória estão a nosso favor.
The combo was nerfed? No way.
Esse é o seu último jogo.
Shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Felt like a good orbital time. Yeah, now we're 0. Only thing you can do there is a down 1. Oh God. He's coming. Oh Lord, he's coming. How's the stream looking, by the way, chat, outside of my funky ISO shit? How's the game looking? Mega smooth? Or ultra smooth?
Round 1. Fight.
Fudge the wall! Damn, down 1 whiff there. My dick rate! Sorry, I read bit rate. My dick rate. My dick punch. I read bit rate. Hey, yo, what? Your dick rate, chat.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, it's such a bait. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
That wall splats. Hey, I might have been able to kill with the normal combo because I have way too high of health. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. It was the bad call.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Oh, damn, it cooked me. Absolutely cooked me. I wasn't ready for the throw at all. Hey, I see people with PSO. Hey, I see it. I see it. Fuck me.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh. Shit. Yeah, no more help.
Round 4. Fight.
Fuck the Lars. Fucking Lars, dude, I have to re-axis, angle, align everything. This Lars costume is loud. 200% volume loud. I agree. I agree. It makes it very easy to see him.
Round 1. Fight.
Good call. Still at it. Dang, the mid. The mid.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Just small.
Round 3. Fight.
What's he doing up there?
Round 4. Fight.
Cockapoo. Good call.
Final round. Fight.
Okay. Do some different different attack angles here. Let's not keep it the same.
Round 1. Fight.
Do you love it, chat? Ah!
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
God damn it. Everything's just wall stunning. Everything just led to a wall stun. Over and over and over. Oh yeah. Dude, I cannot get the wall at all.
Final round. Fight.
That's crazy, that whiffed. God damn it. God damn it.
You win.
Couple more, and then we'll try some other stuff, chat. Don't worry.
Round 1. Fight.
Really good call. The back off. Really good call.
Round 2. Fight.
The highest wall spot I've ever seen. My turn. My turn.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, that must be a mega plus on hit. Wow! Was going for command grab counter.
Round 4. Fight.
That was a really good time to respond back. Jesus Christ. Good shit. Good shit. Kenny's starting to block stuff now. It's good. Very good. Yo, Ryan, thank you. The 69 months. Holy shit. Nice.
Round 1. Fight.
Not having a good power crush is so detrimental. Like with all these characters and their crazy ass power crushes, bro. Just a button into power crush, you know, it's so hard to stop. Okay, I don't care about the mix. Yeah, Jack's bullshit is gone. So this patch makes it playable? I mean, I've only fought like a couple of things. The annoying shit's still in here. It's just that it's just a bit different, you know? Some things are just a bit different. This definitely feels like it's more overall fun than before. Alright, good games, Kenny. Definitely feels like it's more overall fun, you know? I will say. Which is nice. Because anything was better than what the hell was going on before, my dude. Anything was better. But I recommend jumping back in. I personally think that the changes help a lot. The health thing, I am noticing, like, hard. In fact, I kind of wish the health thing was in Season 1, almost. To a certain degree, man. Yeah, I'm not even really paying attention to the damage of said combos, but I am noticing that the time spent in match is absolutely longer, dude. It's absolutely longer and better, and is 100% in the right direction. Fights go near timeout a little bit more. Yeah, the bullshit is still there. You know, there's still 50-50 bullshit all over the place. Don't get me wrong. But it's a little bit more tolerable when it doesn't immediately kill you. Like, the big grievances are still here. Combos are just too long. Like, straight up. Combos are too long. I play the combo character, man, and my combos are supposed to be long, but when everybody else is doing Lars length combos, it's like, that's not cool. It's not cool. Like, why does everybody need to be doing Lars length combos?
Get ready for the next battle.
Anna! Alright. This character was terrifying before. Demotion! Oh, that's right. Once you rank up, you can be immediately demoted. Demoted.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, I blocked too. Okay. Cool. That was cool. I would have been dead. You know, in the previous match, I would have been dead. Good sidestep. To the stand one.
It's getting hot.
Wow. Bro, you've interrupted my Den freeze consistently. That's crazy. Interrupted my Den freeze consistently. Wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Fuck. Playing defense against her is so weird.
It's getting hot. Are you ready?
Man. She doesn't respect anything. She's not respecting anything. Okay. She's just doing stuff. Backdash Arc Blast. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Gotta get her to be afraid. Definitely is way closer to a 3 to 4 touch game now, right? If it was 2 to 3 before, 3 to 4, 3 to 4 feels a lot different.
Come over here.
Round 1. Fight.
Fuck.
Time to play.
Ow. Punish. You're doing shit, right? You're doing shit. Bro, damn. All right. So I'm starting to notice where I threaten. She definitely is. Dude, okay, yeah. Ow. Yeah, she is pressing buttons, dude. Holy crap. Buttons getting pressed. Man, I tried to whip punish it too. Oh my god, homing. Still there. Every time I approach, she has a good answer for it. Every time. That sucks. That sucks. Every time I approach, man, she's got some big ass mid or something.
I'm only interested in
Round one. Fight.
We haven't tried many throws yet.
Fight.
Oh god. Trying to do interrupts. No! Great wall rising punish. Holy shit, that was really good. Fuck me. Almost made the comeback. Fuck.
Round three. Fight.
Damn, the evasion. What a naturally crazy evasive character.
getting hot. Take this.
Okay. Hit mid. All right. Jesus, man. Jesus. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Weird. That was very fast. Let's go. Let's go. She went for big punishes. Let's go. That low side into rocket is minus 16. Cool. I definitely don't know any punishes on Anna, but cool. Cool.
Get ready for the next battle.
Okay. You drop your combos as much anymore after this patch? It either is me getting more familiar with the situation. My corner combos are definitely dropping more after this patch. I don't get it. I don't know what the hell happened, but my corner stuff, my down 3-1 is absolutely dropping more. Absolutely. Is that Heihachi? Is that Heihachi? Oh my god, okay. Nice low. Heihachi.
Round 2. Fight.
Heihachi.
Round 3. Fight.
Let's go. That was badass. Crazy. Crazy.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh my god, he just committed to it. Oh, damn. All right. So this guy's going for, like, big launchers. I'm 99% sure, and I don't know anything about Heihachi frame data, but I'm 99% sure a lot of that stuff is, like, full-ass punishes, dude. Like, big fucking fat -15ers. I'm making big assumptions.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Really good call. Damn, you are smelling blood way too hard, bro. You smell blood way too much. Why are you not dead? Nice punish. I went for the obvious thing. Nice punish, dude.
3. Fight.
Why does that do so much goddamn damage? Why did that do so much damage, dude? I lost 50% off that move. That like random low. Oh, I didn't. Oh, you can't fall for these gimmick lows, right? Oh, Jesus. Good shit. Let's go. Should have gone for the head. Should have gone for the head. These matches have been fun so far. These matches have been mad fun.
Round one. Fight.
Knock the high, you crazy bitch. And wall splats. Oh my god. Oh my god, that round, bro. And it wall splats. So he has a gun.
Fight.
That's a good call. What the fuck? It picked up? Oh, that picked up too. Really good combos, man. Holy shit. Holy shit, this guy's combos are on point. On point. Whoa, you still commit to it, okay. God damn. Let's go.
Round four. Fight.
God damn it! God damn it!
Final round. Fight.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Crazy. Crazy, man. Crazy. So I'm guessing that's like Heihachi level 3 shit, right? Heihachi level 3 shit. Holy hell, dude. That stomping the ground low into big stuff, I'm like, what the fuck? This did so much damage. Just so much goddamn damage. I was like, whoa, dude, I'm terrified now. I'm so scared.
Get ready for the next battle.
That was just Senna.
Round one. Fight.
Wow, good wall bounce. Ooh, Jesus.
Round two. Fight.
Weird throw. Okay. What I like about these matches is that I've been playing a lot of the players. God damn, dude. When can I respond? Yeah, dude, I love this heat engager shit. I love it. I love it.
Round four. Fight.
Let's go.
You win.
Love this song. So sick.
Fight.
Ooh, it's a counter hit launcher. Okay. Everyone's got Lars.
Round two. Fight.
Damn it. She also has a high crush launcher. High crush launcher. Whoa, okay, okay. All right. All right, let's see how it changes.
Round three. Fight.
Whoa, whoa, what is this grab? Oh shit. Good shit. Damn, dude, this is her. She has a mid heat smash. Okay, okay. Is 5 as popular as Noctis was? I think time has not told yet. It's hard to say. Is that a Claudio move? Maybe. Maybe. I would not know.
Fight.
Man, I was going for the exact same thing. Whoa, this thing tracks the shit out of me, brother. Tekken timing here. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Okay. Dude, I tried to do down forward one and I just got launched. Hate it. Oh, heat activation did not come out. Owie, owie, owie. Dude, you definitely survive for much longer in this shit. The back-to-back rounds. Fuck me, why did I do that? One of those hero moves, I was like, I haven't done this in a while, man. Smash. Smash. Survived it. Sidestepping feels amazing now, man. Yeah, I think so. I'm really enjoying how good sidestepping feels in this version of Tekken right now. I really like it. Maybe it's because we have a bit more health, but I'm able to experiment with sidestep a bit more, outside of being so terrified that I'm about to die, you know? That I'm like, oh, I'm one sidestep, I'm freaking dead. Like, at least I get one more opportunity to just try to sidestep something. So maybe that's it. I'm trying to, like, evaluate why sidestepping feels better in this than it did in the Season 2 launch, you know? Okay. Oh, hey, Sage, good game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yo, Wiggly, thanks for the 16 months. Relentless, thanks for the 24. That might be better to do.
Get ready for the next
battle. Oh,
battle.
no, it's freaking Ander, you piece of shit. You
One.
rank having mother. Oh God. Okay. Okay.
Round two. Fight.
Hop kick. What can I punish hop kick with? Forward 1, 2, 4? Something like that. Ah! Oh God, I got the wall. Got the wall again. This is really gonna hurt now. That is so fast and so much goddamn damage. Oh my God, and it wall splats too. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Committing to 2. There we go. Shit. Okay. Am I dead? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, am I dead? Jesus, dude. Jesus, bro.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Trying to like interrupt this, it did not work. Let's go.
Round three. Fight.
Shit. New patch is working out pretty great. I'm having a lot of fun. Top pick was a good call there. Oh god. Top pick was a very good call there.
Round 4. Fight.
Let's go for 1 on this. Nah, it was a 2 break. It was a 2 break. Obnoxious. Obnoxious. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
I didn't do wall rising 1 there, and I really wanted it.
Round 2. Fight.
No 1 break there, damn it. Could have swore I saw the arm. Whoa, you're still ducking. Yikes. That's a 2 break, my bad. So I actually need to practice. Fuck the damage, man. Fuck the damage. I couldn't even get up.
Final round. Fight.
Really long grab. Oh shit, I didn't know that could hit. Whoa! Sucks. Nice, good shit. Goddamn gatekeeping ass Ander. Get the hell out of here. Always does this with this character, man. Always does this. Get the hell out of here.
Get ready for the next battle.
Every single time one of us is playing. I need to get that buffer better. Down back 1-3. 4-4-1 plus 2. Jesus Christ, the goddamn army of kings.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, frames, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, frames.
Round 2. Fight.
Am I still getting hit? What the hell? You know who Ender is? No, we have no idea who he is, but he always trolls me, Kenny, and Steve. Oh my god, ow. My bad.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. My bad. Oh! This guy's playing a really good king. Holy shit. This guy's playing really good, dude. And he quit. What the fuck? And he quit?
For the next battle.
Weird. The classic. Yeah, no availability to figure you out. Just leaving.
Get ready for the next battle.
Entspann dich. Du schaffst es.
Ich bin ein Berliner.
Round 1. Fight.
They fucked up Leo.
Auf geht's.
Can't sidestep that shit. Man, what the fuck do I do? Holy crap. What do I do?
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. I'm just gonna start throwing out stuff because he doesn't know how to punish. Okay. Dude, this sucks. Dude, my Mars's down 3-1 combo in the corner is not consistent anymore at all. It isn't consistent at all. Weird. Don't use jab before. That's what you have to do. That literally is like the setup. Is down forward 1 or stand 1 into down 3-1. And it's not working anymore. Granted, it is season 2.1 now. So if that is just a thing that... Oh, you already left. If that's just a thing that doesn't work anymore, then this is the thing that doesn't work anymore.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh boy. How wrong?
Fight.
Don't let him escape or sidestep.
Round 2. Fight.
He has a punch counter? Holy shit, bro. Orang has a punch counter? Wow. I love the new mind game that comes after activation, right? After Heat Engager, I actually love it. I actually love it, dude. Heat Engager being -9 is crazy good.
Round 1. Fight.
Ah, I couldn't sidestep the second hit. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. Don't let him get away with it.
Round 2.
+9, sorry. Okay, some weird throws here. Crack!
Round 3. Fight.
Actual punish. Yeah, the frame traps, let's go! Let's let him do something dumb.
Fight.
Likes to throw a lot on response. Yeah, I'm an idiot, but I did it. Fuck, what in the dumb holy shit is happening?
Final round. Fight.
God damn, the throw! Let's go! Woo! Down to the friggin' wire. Yo, 10 men, thank you. Man, I just gotta say, dude, the thing that is consistently bringing me back to this game over the past year is 100% the netcode. I really am blown away by how I can actually still, like, after so many years, like nearly 20 years of wishing I could play Tekken online, finally being able to play Tekken online. Like, finally being able to actually, like, see what people are doing and respond. Like, it is such a deal breaker for me that Tekken finally found a place where they could make its netcode functional. Like, my tolerance for Tekken netcode was so low after so many years of just pain, you know? Yeah, it's such a massive W that I feel like people almost take it for granted. You figured out KBD yet? No, not at all. No need to. I literally have had no reason to have to practice KBD in this game at all. Like, I'm just doing it. If it looks like I am, I'm not. I'm just buffering. Damn, brother. Static shock.
Round 2. Fight.
Oof, okay. This one's a little rough, but I'm gonna be okay. I'm gonna be okay. Dude, where's my wall splat there? Fuck is it? Oh my god, you are a smart bitch. Ooh, it's a little chunky. It's a little chunky, chat. It's a little chunky.
Fight.
Okay. Don't let him get up. Do not let him get up. It's a little chunky, okay? Netcode is fighting.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay. We launching at the start. I have to get him to start thinking. He's doing. There's a lot of doing. There's a lot of doing. I'm trying to get to the dude underneath the eddy. Oh, shit. Wow, brother. Wow, that was crazy. Up forward 3 not working reliably. Different move. I never see this. Crazy. Man, I'm not hitting. It's very hard to hit my combos against this dude.
Round 3.
Pretty difficult.
Fight.
God damn. Getting a character with a good power crush is so hard to stop. Oh god! Yeah. This is very hard to stop. Okay. Alright, so the only hope is that I have to get ahead of him in the netcode. I have to get ahead of him. If I do that, then I'm okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, dude. We'll be out. Oof. Oof. Man, this one's painful. This one's starting to hurt a lot.
2. Fight.
Game is chugging. Game is chugging. What? Ooh. What in the shit is going on? Dude, what in the shit is going on? Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Whoa, this one's good. Very painful. I'm out. I'm lost, bro. I'm totally lost. I could not keep up. I could not keep up. That one hurt. That one hurt. That one hurt. We are not taking any more Wi-Fi players after that. No more. I usually give Wi-Fi players the benefit of the doubt until there's one that is just really bad. That was the one. That was the one. Oh, okay, disconnect rate. Oof. I'm like, did I just do it?
Get ready for the next battle.
I usually give Wi-Fi players the benefit of the doubt, and then there will be one that will really piss me off. That was the one for tonight. We are not doing that anymore. Okay. This guy's playing very weird. Okay. This feels nice. I'm gonna go for sidestep, my bad. Whoa! Yeah, that doesn't work after that anymore. That don't work after that no more. Oh. Okay.
Fight.
Fuck me, that was a good call. Oh man, you were trying. Attempts were being made here. BAM! Cool. I missed my plus 26.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck. Weird. This was a big choice. Damn, this combo is still working. Holy crap. Lars really has a problem with this off-axis shit.
Fight.
Okay. Damn, that was natural? It wasn't. It was a reset. Okay. Yeah, Lars is mad linear, dude.
Fight.
God. Gotta get that down one in there. Gotta get it.
Final round. Fight.
Sidestep my direction. God damn. Frames. Let's go. Whee! Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
ready for the next battle.
Brought that back. I was about to lose that whole shit. Yo, Descent, thanks for the 64 months, dude. Tin Man, Aqua, J Money, Sonic Rage, Wiggly Biggly, Relentless, Fire and Ice. Ryan, Captain Ron Solo, Venom, Rain 11, J Michael, Lost with the Most,
Get ready for
and
the next
Psychotech, thank you,
battle.
dudes. Or Heihachi. Or Heihachi. Oh, it's the same Heihachi as before.
Round
Yo, Dice Train,
one.
thank you.
Fight.
God damn it. Good defense. Good defense.
Round two. Fight.
Good shit. Ow, 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 ow. Triple purple perfect electrics. God damn. Infugin. There's a command grab in here. There's a command grab in here? There's a command grab in here.
Round three. Fight.
It's unbreakable, you gotta duck it, okay.
Fight.
No! Turia, Turia! That was a 2-hit combo. It must be some Heihachi level 3 shit. Like, I'd hit by like a generic or like a stand 3 or something, and it 2-hit comboed. What the hell? That's nuts, dude. I just held back. He wasn't even in level 3 yet? I don't get it.
Round one. Fight.
It's guaranteed, I guess so. He's got little combos in there. Bro, Mars, can you just land something that works? Christ. Ow. Bro, Lars, please.
Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight.
Bro, fuck. I'm gonna learn this fight on the fly. What? 3 hits? What the hell? 3-hit combo? Bro, what is happening? He can combo if you duck it. Dude, what is he getting all these natural, like, hit confirms off of me? That's a good call. That's nuts. Character's crazy. Oof. Okay. Nice interrupt, man. Holy shit. This is way too rich for my blood. This is way too rich for my blood. Holy shit, man. I can't even fathom we're in the same rank. Can't even fathom it. Yo, Papa learned. Thank you.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, not the same rank anymore. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Holy shit.
Get ready for the next battle.
More kings.
Round one. Fight.
Get everything to fight like a normal Mishima. I couldn't punish that? Wait, what? I couldn't punish that? God, I think I'm dead. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Round two. Fight.
Top kicks in between strings.
Round three. Fight.
Goofy.
Round four. Fight.
I'll just get it by the second hit. That's duckable. God damn it! Oh, it's a mid. So there's a mid option, there's like a high grab option, there's a low option.
Fight.
Okay. Seemed like blood over here. Trying.
Round one. Fight.
That really sucks. Blue the highest rank? Definitely not. Oh my god! We caught up kicks. And I'm dead.
Round two. Fight.
Trying to go for the kill. Okay, so that just breaks that shit. God damn it, man. Whew. I feel like I'm guessing for my life. Great punish. God damn, he was ready for it? That's nuts. Fuck. Oh, let's go. Oh my god, he hit buttons after a jab. Okay. No! Wow, that sucks. Go. Go.
Round one. Fight.
That shit's fast, bro. That's a fast-ass launcher. Okay. Wow. That breaks floor. That breaks floor. Shit, my dude. Wow. Linear ass Lars. Holy shit. The sidestep got destroyed. What? Man, oh man.
Round three. Fight.
Top kicks after being hit. Okay, I did this a lot of times before. It's fine. Break floor. Why this is doing so much damage after a... Shit. Wow, he still was in heat. I don't get it. He still was in heat? Heat was still present? Okay. No! No! No. Wow! Oh, I missed.
Good shit. Good shit.
Way too far. The break put us so far back that I was like, we're gonna be close, right? We were not close. We were not close.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need to practice this. Does this work anymore? It doesn't! They took this away? So I have to do something else after counter hit back one. I gotta do something else
Get
after
ready
counter
for
hit
the
back one.
next battle.
No wonder it wasn't friggin' working.
Round one. Fight.
No! Oh, that's right, he's in heat. I'm an idiot. He's in heat. Yeah, I can't punish it in heat. Dank versus dank. I did that, you fuck! Damn, there's a goddamn Lars fight.
Fight.
Good shit. No, I thought I had it. Damn it, that's the throw that breaks the floor, that's right.
Final round. Fight.
Good shit. Man, it doesn't fall for that. No! No! I went for the up forward 3 and he was so plus. Shit, good shit. He was so plus.
Round one. Fight.
Fuck me. Okay. This is actually making me learn a bit about my pressure. Oh, I thought I was in heat. I was not.
Round 2. Fight.
Dude, it happened again. I tried to up forward 3 this, and it just leads to big shit.
Round 3. Fight.
Man, that's good. I'm not respecting my own frame traps. This guy's very good. Good shit. Oh, we're dead. Extra dead. Perfect punish, too. God damn. Okay. God damn, man. God damn. God damn. Perfect punishes. Was aware of everything. The first Lars I think I've actually run into in like months, dude. Really good. That's what happens when you have a character that actually like, or a player that actually punishes shit, you know? Suddenly I feel like everything that I'm doing, not today, is not working out. My bad. Oh, fuck. Another Wi-Fi player.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another whiffy.
Round 1. Fight.
Whiffing into buttons already. Yeah, what a funny feeling.
Round 2. Fight.
What the fuck is this about, man? What? Why are my wall combos just not working anymore?
Round 3. Fight.
Man, I can't. Okay. Jeez!
You win.
Jeez!
Round 1. Fight.
This is a pickup? Smart. I've been ducking a lot there. Good shit. What the hell? Why did it not work? Wait, what? What did she fucking power crush? Did she power crush, dude? Dude! 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 Please! Dude! Oh my god! Jesus, the connection, dude. Shit is chugging. Damn it. God damn it. Oh, ha, ha.
Final round. Fight.
Wi-Fi shit's driving me insane. We're just bouncing in and out. Good. God damn.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, Asuka dodged a bullet on this patch. She was clearly not one of the characters that they wanted to attack at all. So they just left her. But she's fucking crazy in this season. She's crazy. Yo, Matthias Solinski, thank you. Having fun. Not playing Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't use, we figured this out when the game came out. I don't use responsive. I use normal to balance it out. What do I think of Claudio? I hate him. I hate his Italian ass. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here we go. Greasy Raven horse shit.
Round one. Fight.
That was weird. Cameron did not know where to go.
Round two. Fight.
No. That's gotta get you to slow down a bit. He still has a bunch of rage and shit. That was good. What a block. What a block.
Fight.
Good shit. Damn it, dude. I didn't get the friggin' 1+2 after. Asshole.
It's not over yet. You won't see this.
I'm dying for it. Now I will die for it.
Nothing personal. Final round. Fight.
Cool. Kinda cool. Okay. Swing, 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 swing. One of these crazy ass sound effects. I do like it. That's one of my favorite things about Lars now is all the heat you can build back if you do dancing. Yeah, we got the Swedish ninja over here, dude.
Fight.
Fuck me, why? Fuck me, why? Bruh. That tracked pretty hard.
It's not over yet.
Counter hit, down forward 1.
Round 3. Fight.
Whoa, this actually launched. What is happening? These big ass fatty launchers? Good punish.
Round 4. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Ah, yeah. All blue cones are -14. Ooh, that's good to know. I can forward back to 1 punish. All right. I'm officially having fun, okay? It's that's the conclusion at the end of this shit, you know? I'm officially having fun. This is at a point where I'm at least like, and I think what it is, the biggest difference is number one, the health increase. Weirdly enough, 20 health allows us just enough more interactions for it not to feel cheap, right? Where it doesn't feel like, oh my god, this is so cheap. So I'm digging that. Number two, I really enjoy what happens after heat engagers now. I really like it. It legit feels like a Virtua Fighter situation where I know, but you know, but do you know that I know type of thing. Yeah, granted, the combos are still way too long. Don't get me wrong. But what's happening now in comparison is much more enjoyable. Much more enjoyable. If we get rid of all the funk in each character, if you get rid of a lot of the funky shit in each character, then that could be cool. It could be legit really cool. But I hope they take away all the big-ass tailspins and shit. Like multiple tailspins that some characters get per combo. That's just not necessary, man. Yeah, the 20 thing is nice for now. It's a band-aid, a 100%. What they really got to do is start tackling each and every character and analyzing like how absolutely screwed up is this? How messed up is this situation with this character? Is it really that bad? Take a fine-tooth comb to everybody, you know? And I think what they did to Lars now, he's in a pretty good spot. Lars' small Tekken got a lot better. His stance and transition stuff got a lot better too. So, you know, to give the game the benefit of the doubt, I think he's in a pretty decent spot at the moment. If only going to heat via heat engager instead of oh yeah. What if yeah, dude, I want to see Arslan and me take Lars to best character in the game. I want to see them win tournaments with this guy. Like push comes to shove, I want to see them like cook all the other players. I want to see it, man. I want to watch it happen. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Chippy Nips, thank you. Well, Knee's playing Lars against random ranked people, dude. Knee can use any character in the game against randoms and ranked, and it'll look the most impressive ever. What matters is that does that work against people that are actually good? Does it work against, like, you know, people know what to do? Hold on. We're not at good-ass Tekken yet, but I will say that was fairly decent Tekken. That was enjoyable, you know? That was enjoyable. Moderately decent Tekken. Couldn't have asked for more. Yay. Yeah. Hold up, chat. Hold up. I'm getting this shit figured out. Yeah, I do want to fire up some KHAZAN before it gets too late. Before it gets way too late. Way too late. I do want Lars to go back to being the friggin' combo character, though, you know? I think that would be nice. It's weird that everybody became Lars now, where everybody has, like, the same, if not better, wall carry and shit. That doesn't make any sense. Like, the whole point of me playing Lars was that he had crazy wall carry and big combos. That was his thing. And now everybody can do that. Just everybody gets to do that now. Through F. How long did I play Tekken today? Quite a while. Like over 4 hours. First. There it is. Yeah, everybody getting homogenized is not good. Like, that literally is Lars' goddamn identity, going all the way back to, like, Tag 2 and shit, and even Tekken 6. He gets good wall combo, and he gets, you know, the ability to push the wall. And he gets pretty decent punishment, you know, like good 14-frame launcher and shit. See how this is going. Good to hear me officially calling a fun at playing 4 hours. I needed the time, you know? I did need the time. Even though I don't know what I'm doing against the majority of those characters, it did feel like the... Here's why it didn't feel as bad. Heat Engager didn't lead me to like a natural 50-50 situation where you just have to hold this shit. That's it, man. They toned down literally a universal casino thing in the game, and now there's a mind game behind it. That's good. That shit is really good. I gotta say, the game feels a lot better because Heat Engagers happen a lot. They happen like once every single round. So, because of that, Heat Engagers having that not mix-up thing now is so much better than just holding whatever big-ass plus-on-block normal they would do to you. So... yeah, I think that's significantly better than before. I think it makes it feel a lot better in general. All right. What were we doing? What were we doing? Damn! Einkrat 50 guest subs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, thank you, Einkrat. God damn, man. That's crazy. That's so many. That's crazy, dude. Chat, get moving. People are pissed. People are big mad. Holy hell. You see what happens when you play KHAZAN? I know, it's crazy, right? Subs! Get to keep our sub count high. Man, we're still recovering from the split YouTube thing. By the way, love you, YouTube. Hi. I'm reading all the shit you guys are saying. You just have to say interesting stuff. That's it. That's it. You just have to say interesting stuff. If YouTube has some wisecracks and some funny things and, you know, some good shit every once in a while, I give you big... I say YouTube chat's on some good shit. Look at this. Look what they said. Just say I love balls. The dick rate. So... what did we need to do? We're going to, like, a new area, right? There's, like, a new zone we have to go to. There we go. Love balls. It wasn't over here. It's like opposite the one where I'm at. Yeah, there we go. New place. Let's see what happens. Let's get used to it again. Dude, we need to make the balls stream happen. How about that, chat? What if we start tomorrow with the balls stream? What if we do it? That's it. Tomorrow's Friday. Friday night, bros. Balls. Friday balls. Balls Friday. Brunty, you want to edit it for me?
Cosmo, are you really still alive?
This place looks cool. What is balls? You're going to find out. I'm going to show you balls tomorrow. I'm literally going to pull out balls. I'm going to show it to you. You better show up. I have never played balls. I never played balls. I've only slapped it and whacked it, but I'm going to see if I can learn the intricacies of balls and find out how good it actually is. I want to show it off really bad. Here we go.
We must find Trocker. She is our only lead. If we start searching the village, we should find her.
Lost Mage's Greatsword. Yeah, that's what we were using. Still on chaos-ridden bullshit. Alright, let's get used to it again. Let's get used to it again. Getting little stutters here. Hopefully it fixes itself. What are we talking about? You have to show up tomorrow. I'm not kidding. You're about to watch... I can't even go into any... If you don't understand balls, then you need to see balls. You need to see it to believe it. Nothing. You better show up. I'm telling you.
Strange.
Oh.
The chaos-infected ones disguise themselves as the living.
Not this one. Oh. Oh, look at this Dark Souls ass. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. God damn it, man. Oh, I am extra dead. That's right. I had a new combo. That's right. I actually have a new big-ass crazy combo that I forgot about. We have this cool-ass transition move that we just learned that is hella good. Yeah, it's the good shit, bro. If it avoids something, it... Okay. Oh my god, the range. Bro! Dead. This motherfucker. Literally using all my healing on this guy. Jesus. Pain in the ass, the butcher pauldrons. Pain in the ass. It's lightweight here. Good lord. Hidden elite. Necklace of Avarice. Exhaust damage. Swift attack damage. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we want spirit accumulation and shit. I'll take that. Check the patch notes for KHAZAN. Patch notes for a single player game? What? Oh, that's why. My game updated. That's why I had to recompile. We're getting stuttering. Bad guys. Good guy. Good guy, bad guy. Bad guy. Extra bad guy. Hey, you leave me the fuck alone. Wasn't really prepared for that to open. Death. Okay. Water is definitely Neo-Death in this. Dickheads. Wait a minute. Damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good. You guys are not my enemy, yeah. Chill. Alright, so it's an easy backstab, but who's in the corner being a dickhead? expecting the guys to be a lot more difficult than they actually were. All right. Okay. Annoying ass dudes. What do we have here? Oh god! Oh god! Better be something good. Did I just come in here to get screwed? I did. I did. God! Don't kill me, dude. It's over here. Oh, it's just the item, okay. It would seem so. Man. Thank you. Von Dickhead. Okay. This looks like a straight shot. Let's get the shortcut. Yo, Martez, thanks for the 5. You're a beast going back to Twitch now. Thank you. Appreciate it. Upgrade. What do I get? Hey, what are we even working on? Vit? Actually, we evened out everything. Let's just go for Vit. Yo, Guidonoso, thank you for the 20 months, dude. This is what I like about playing Souls games, chat. It actually lets me gives me an opportunity to focus on the chat and focus on subs and all this shit. Legit does.
Vile witch! Why did you come back here? Go away and leave us in peace!
God. We're gonna get your agility down to A. I gotta figure out what I need to do that. Hey, hey, man. Bro. Blood everywhere. Is that a counter? Yes. It's a special ability counter that you get with Greatsword. Oh, I just realized I can't go anywhere in here? Where the hell? How are we supposed to go? Down and around. Oh, very nice. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, you, sir. And there goes that. And there goes. That was definitely a shit situation. Really quick shit situation. Oh boy. Okay, well, let's not have that happen again. Slippery floor. Very slippery floor. Damn, new assets. It's a flooded town. Hey, shut up. Mikey, thank you very much, dude. Thanks for the 5 gift subs. Chat's not got a dodge tonight. Didn't think this was a dodging night. Fuck! Yo, Sean, thank you. Find the Capcom collection. I have the Marvel games because you said they were good. But is the collection good and worth buying? I don't have it yet. Want your thoughts? Yes, they're the best versions of those games. As soon as Marvel 1 gets patched, which it probably will, they are actually the best versions of all of those games, pretty much. I like a lot. I almost died. Impressive. Dude, I don't want to fight you here. Like, understand. Looking for jars. Friendly guy. A beer. Oh, I'm rocking the other, I'm rocking the other Phantom right now. Don't you dare, dude. Do it. This guy's shining his shit. Are we really doing this? What to say? A new asset loaded into the game and it was like, ugh! And I was like, ugh! What is this funk? I aggroed something. Yeah, I felt that that would be the way to go. Okay. Now this game has like the typical Unreal asset loading shit. Yo, Zavage, thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. Thank you very much. Red Mage, thanks for the 101 months. Ooh, the Bishop set. Glad I did that. Glad I did that. Yo, Kirby, thanks for the 97 months. You freaking putz. Oh my god. Bro. So crazy. Such a crazy angle. Yeah. Alright. So it's out here. Up here. Down here. Targeting some dude really far away. Excuse me, sir. This level confused you. It's a lot. Level's a lot. Bro. Impressive. That guy died behind him too? Damn. Big shit. Good night to you. A-hole. The counter that I do with where I kick, oh my god, I have skill tree as well. Is called this counter strike. And then the follow-up is counter strike shift. Wait, now the follow-up's this? Yeah, it's a kick. It does a ton of does a ton of stun. Wait, got to learn something. Ooh, we have a new skill tree down here. What the hell? Inner Fury. For hits. Increases the effect duration. What were we working on? Heart Piercer. Increases the amount of spirit gain when performing a brink guard. Let's go with that. More spirit, the better. Furious Swipe is basically a dodge, so you can follow up with light attack to your combo. Yeah, I need to use it more. Just haven't gotten used to it yet. Oh. We're in a new area. Let's go back. I think I missed a whole bunch of shit. There was a ladder that I did not go down. Oh wow, can I Upgrading 65k. Does Max use spear or dual wield at all? Hell no. Hell no. I committed to greatsword on this whole playthrough. It's too much fun. Way too much fun. What is down here? Cool. Dodge, stamina cost decrease, critical attack damage, and water resistance. Not bad. Yeah, I argue this game has one of the best greatswords I've ever played with in a game. It puts all the Souls game greatswords, all the FromSoft greatswords, to shame. Goblina? Huh. Oh, they're changing the water level? Damn. Soul shit. Okay, level opened up a lot. Wait. Yeah. Oh my god. And they're both dead. Oh no. Ghosts. Huh. Probably could make that fall. God, new assets are being loaded. Gentlemen. Still gotta get that thing, right? I gotta get that thing that prevents the dudes from coming back. Nice. Sure you don't come back. I see a golden item down there. It's golden. Ah, shit. Oh my god, assassins. Fucking dead, bro. So dead. So dead. Model's kind of tough. God damn it. Frost in my ass. I have to get the headshot. If I don't, it's over. this goddamn assassin at, dude? Anytime there's ghosts, there's gonna be assassins. Every friggin' time. Flash stone. Hell's a flash stone. Craft a killing flash weapon. Huh. Check your lantern. Think I bought it already. Did I? Do have that one, but do I have... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did buy it. There we go. Yeah, I gotta be using phantom form a little bit more. This guy. Electrocution. Me no likey. Yeah, I gotta use my phantom form a little bit more. Much more helpful. Well, this place just keeps going. Or not. Shit! Keeps you on your friggin' toes. Necklace of Resilience. Stamina recovery, 9.8. Frontal damage, not bad. It's like a boss area. Oh my god! Oh god, plague. Extra plagued. Uh-oh. I'm out. I'm all out. What's up here? Yo, Ratsutera, thank you. This game have interesting parry defensive mechanics. That's pretty much the whole game. That's why we're playing it so much. Assuming... Yeah, okay, we're back here. I think I have to go up here to get back to healing. If I wanted healing? God damn, where the hell am I? Bro, no. Okay. Okay. I'm not at where I thought I was. This. I didn't even go down here. Ow. My feet. Oh, this is just water death. Son of a bitch, I was going the right way. Son of a bitch, did I miss anything up here, chat? Yeah, this is where these guys were. I don't think I missed anything. I came from here. Here we go. So this is all leading me back to here, which is mad confusing. But all the water's now down. Hey, there we go. What? Secrets? Alright, it's worth coming in here. Stupid ass assassin. That was really close. I was taking damage from that guy. Yeah, it is what he is. Wait, what? My lantern not on? Oh, I think you have to be physically there to hit him. Oh my god. Okay. This has become fucking dire. No health pots. Extremely dire. Shortcut unlocked, though. Hey, okay. Oh. Oh, damn, I'm glad we did that. So this brings my weight down, right? What also brings my weight down? Strength brings the weight down a lot. Yeah, it really does. Sitting on Wolfric now. Really got to get that awakening. 5% spirit upon a successful counter. No, this is the one. 150 guard upon performing a brink guard. Yeah, that's the good shit.
Smell that. The taint of chaos is here too.
The what? The what? Oh, something fun's gonna happen over there. Weird stepping bitch. Yeah, I would use the Maximilian one for the memes, but it is not good yet. You have to, like, unlock it. Holy shit! I don't even know what I got out of the box. Dude, that was so many guys trying to gank me. Oh, this was the gank room. Gotcha. Literal gank squad. Yeah, I had a funny ass feeling. Oh my god. Dude, what is happening to me? Yeah, damn. Get a unique kill animation for that guy too. Sick. Extra sick. What did I get? I wasn't even paying attention. Got something. Spirit orb. What is happening?
The witch. She's heading towards the castle.
Trocker. Could she be in Oldovere Castle?
Who? Just give this guy a big headache. Which game is this? First Berserker KHAZAN. Thus far has been one of my favorite Souls-likes ever. Damn, I keep the charge real long. Real long. Alright, everybody. Wild Ghost Necklace. Oh no, that's my Phantom unlock. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so we're getting wet. We're getting places. Is that why I came all the way out here? I think it might be. Just for that? Oh, dude. Yeah, I actually now finally have access to alternate Phantom abilities. And it's unique per Phantom, so it's not like I have to worry about it, you know, you just do it. The brink of death. Around every corner, including this one. Look at this piece of shit. Alright, we're out here. We're going. I didn't find Jarhead. It feels like we're getting close to the end. Not a funny feeling. Whoa, okay. Assets are loading. So, yeah, we're leveling up Wolfric right now. But man, I just got the ability. Increases stamina recovery rate by 30% for 15 seconds upon exhausting all stamina. Might as well upgrade it. There's no reason not to. These things are unique for every single Phantom. Okay. Let's go to this dude. Oh, there's a bunch of shit in here. Gentlemen. A key that unlocks the underground secret of the Great Temple? What the hell? Yeah, that other one's better. It's for a bonus mission. Cool. Whoa. Goofball. It's funny, this is like a boss entry area, and there's all these, like, extra random shitheads. Pathways and stuff. See how this goes. Oh, shit. It was a cleric beast. Somewhat. I got a codex for that. Cool. Defeat a beast of madness before it enters frenzy. Alright. I'll take it. Okay, what's this pathway over here? Uh-huh. Alley Express. The Divine Beast. Okay, I see a bunch of shit. Bunch of places to go and shit. Alrighty then. We got any crazy books in here, eh? Hey, we got any crazy books in here, eh? Damn, that's a big ass sword, dude. That is a mighty big sword. God. Dead dude now. The great sword guy dropped the spear. What is wrong with this game? Hmm? Where are we at? What the shit? Okay. We went on a little adventure. Can you go to hell? Goblins. Oh god. Well, at least they gave me the warning. I was just an idiot. I was like, eh? I'm about to die. Any freaky books? A lot of books, but no freaky books. Please die. Rare. There's a lot of blood over here. Piece of shit asshole. Camera's freaking out. Oh wait, I'm getting jar vibes. Let's go. Big jar vibes. There's the freaky book. If we're in a book place, there's got to be a freaky book around here somewhere. Yeah, is this the last soul stone? Dude, how many are in this map? How many? I feel like I've killed so many. Oh, I didn't send it home? Shit! That's right. Okay, so... came in here. What the hell? What? We're gonna fall over there or some shit? Did I enter this way? Now we gotta go down? Maybe. Remember. These dudes have been cleared. Yeah. This is where we came in from, so... the one pathway at the end was the correct way. What? Cool. Oh, we're out here. We are out here. Okay. What the hell is the point of this? Dark Souls. There's that one door, sure. Dark Souls. That looks like a mighty chest. Mighty chest ahead. Ghost Gem. Ooh, an Ashen Wolf gear. Dodge stamina, dodge decrease, health recovery increase, component and potent blow, stamina increase, netherworld energy, potent blow damage increase. Potent blow is it's a great sword set. Yeah. It actually is. Another great sword set. Not as heavyweight as this one, so the defense. Yeah, potent blow is my Y attack. That's a lot of damage increase, dude. Let's just give it a shot. Right? Hefty. What's our status at? Damn, we're at A agility with this shit. Holy crap. A agility. Oh. Oh. It's the neglected greatsword. 368. Not that off from what we're doing. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. Beat the shit out of that guy. All right, so we're over here now. If we're indeed back over here. Back over. That guy is... Dude. I'm just gonna kill you. Working out pretty well. Okay, so that's why we unlocked this random... Where's the random door, chat? Oh, God. That's why all that crazy unlocking shit was there. There was like a random door that we unlocked. It was somewhere... It was at the top. Down. Ah! There we go. And that's why this is here. For the final big secret. Very cool. You had to start questioning. It's like, why is this here? This is very weird. You know, Leafy, thank you for the bits. Why is all this shit here? That's weird. It's here just for that big secret. Bagel, Burnsy, Vault, Ramdavian, Ratsutera. Thanks again, everybody. Appreciate it. I got another codex? Oh, I did. Cool. What do we have here? Witch?
KHAZAN! So you survived after all, I see. That's disappointing.
Ozma, where is he?
The great General KHAZAN. I never understood what Ozma saw in you. Always talking you up all the time. Very annoying. Why would he need you? When he already had me?
Jellyfish waifu? Okay, so what do you do?
Thank you for the strength you've given me, Master Osmo. Now KHAZAN will die.
Bro, I'm all wet. Ow. My God. God damn, annoying. Okay. Oh god, new assets are being loaded. Frostbite. Oh my god, dude, this is ass. That was delayed. That was great. Command grab. Dead. Okay. Interesting fight. It's a lot different. Yeah, it's a lot different. She's a zoner. It seems like she actually has really weak defense and shit like that. Yeah. Spends a lot of time running away and shit, you know? Cool. I was using the wrong buttons. Fuck me. Oh no, I'm dead. Okay, all right. I'm starting to get the pace of the fight. I think I understand what they want me to do. Till the shit gets crazy. Oh, she has a third attack. Okay. Oh no! Okay. Command grab. When she leans forward, it's a command grab. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay. What? Oh no. Okay, I can't counter that. Fuck me, dude. Losing so much life. Didn't see it. Damn, even with the parry. Ooh, Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Let's check. Yeah, water resist. Go on mega water resistance. Air projectiles do a lot of chip damage. That sucks. Oh my god. Jellyfish everywhere. Ow. 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 Pew-pewed the shit out of me. Don't know really what to do there. Multi-parry, I guess? Oh, you command-grabbing bitch. Bro. Doing so little damage to her, dude. Oh, I thought I was winning. Cool. Oh no! behind the jellyfish or some shit? Man grab. Fudge. Alright, alright. So it is it's a multi-dodge, yeah. You just have to make sure that you don't have no stamina. I think that's the idea. If she freezes your ass, you get no stamina, right? So you're kind of fucked there, but since I know, I'll just try to be ready for it. God, I dodged. Oh no. Oof. Oof. Ow, no more stamina. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, one of those jellies in that weird phase is quite good. God damn, the timing on this. Dude, she always does it after I charge. Sucks. That was a new move. Dude, I can't reach you, ever. Oh my god. Oh no! Ow. What? The last one, man. I got hit. Oh my god, they're so delayed. Oh, Jesus, new shit. Tons of new shit. A whole bunch of new shit. Okay, okay. What? Oh, I went for counter. Start. I pressed the wrong combination of buttons. It was an L1 plus triangle, not an L2. Yeah, she always grabs when I charge. It's nuts. Okay, I think I got it. I think I tried to avoid it, but I still got hit. But back attack, man. What? Did some big boy damage there. Oh, bitch. Oh my god, did I not do it? I definitely dodged the command grab. Fudge, dude. Fudge. I had so many heals too, and I just like, she's so close to being stunned. Thank command grab. Boss's ass command grabs. Don't like that move. We're already here. Ah! Alright, so you can't run away from it. Okay. I'm like, maybe if you just run in one direction, you can get out of the way of this shit. No. You have to, like, parry the first one, it homes onto you, or dodge it, and then dodge the rest. It stun locks you to death. Yeah, you have to dodge and then, like, move or something. Dude, I'm backdashing. Oh my god! It went 180! My stamina is completely cooked, bro. Whoa! Yeah! Oh no. It's happening again. Fudge. Ah, let's go! Sending it. Currently sending it.
Ozma. I'll wait for you.
Cool fight. Cool fight, dude. Oh, I liked it.
Oh, Master Ozma.
Enough. Lower your voice. You still haven't killed her. Why not?
Please, Master. I just need a little more time.
Knowledge and power with you, yet you still hesitate. That dark elf knows too much. Find her and kill her.
Every main boss we've run into so far has been pretty unique so far. Why do you keep telling me I'm missing something over here? Hold on a second. Oh, well, I can't even go over there.
All these innocent people, dead. Did Trocker tell you anything useful, sir?
Only that there's someone else I now need to find. In Rathalan.
The Crevice. Yeah, that was a really cool boss. Near the bonfire, there is a breakable wall. Let's go and check on that. Find whatever the hell that is. Oh, got some shit. Yeah. Okay. Damn, we got a ton of side quests here. Ton of side quests opened up. The crevice sounds so dirty. I call it the crevice. So there's some sort of dank wall? Somewhere over here? Guys over here trying to fight me. Left of the bonfire. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's where that is. How funny. Whatever it was, I got it. Yeah, it's Clive, and there's also Dion. There's like a bunch of people from, there's a bunch of people from Final Fantasy 16 in this. Ah, it was lore stuff, I see. Damn, man, what do we want to level up? Strength is like minimal upgrades now. Attack damage goes up like 3. Endurance, maybe? 13. Willpower. Efficiency? Efficiency is probably going to be pretty good soon, right? Probably going to be pretty decent. Strength seems to be capping kind of hard. Strength is pretty much worth it to like 80. Damn. Let's do it then. Let's do it. That. Back to the Crevice. See what's changing over here.
Someone is met. Now you are strong enough to tell me. What do you desire to
Yeah.
acquire more soul stones to unlock more effects?
Really? I got none for these guys. Okay. That's right, I gotta fight more, phantoms. Yeah, that's it. So many people are down here for this one, that's right. Yeah, ceviche is like a seafood, like a citrusy seafood. Crevice is a, not that. It is definitely not that. I gotta buy some shit. Can I purchase? Damn it, I can't. We get from the boss. Great Sword of the Sun. What's the boss giving us? Drowned Witch Gear. Obviously lightweight. Drowned Witch Ring. Jesus Christ, dude. 8-piece set bonus. Full set bonus. Huh. Gives you water attack. Mostly a spear set. I could see it. 8-piece set bonus, dude. Holy shit. That's so much.
Oh, look.
The bishop set. Brink dodge, stamina damage decreased, and activate furious swipe damage increase. Pretty sick. Crusader gear looks cool. Lightning resist, I think we got that before. Night Guardian. Yeah, this is some familiar stuff. Beast Slayer. Frontal assault damage, blowback. Whirlwind. This is probably for spear or some shit. A lot of gear sets in this game, dude. Like, a lot. Chaos Cleanse. I got 2 of those. Damn it, I wanted the plague cleanse. So we're all out. Shit. Okay. Okay, there's not much else I can do right now, but I did get a new gear set. Let's check on tree. You know what I'm starting to want to think about leveling up? Phantom form, dude. Right? Friggin' phantom form. Do I have... Thinking about making phantom form actually good, right? Isn't very useful, to be honest. Well, I mean, shit. Gain 1 spirit charge when defeating an enemy with brutal attack descent. Really? One doesn't seem really worth it. Cover health when using a brutal attack from head on. Cover a portion of spirit when using a brutal attack from behind. Significantly increase the amount of phantom form gauge gained from using brutal attacks. Gain the amount of spirit when attacking. Gain spirit upon taking damage. Brink dodge. Gain the amount of spirit gained upon performing a brink guard. Not bad. Right? Not bad. Increase the timing for window for nullifying burst attacks. Recover spirit with a successful counterattack. Recover spirit. That's also good. Also really good. Javelin, that's not really a reason to. We should try Capicola. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Where's that at? Tell me where that's at. Is that a drink? The Phantom Katana attack is quite good. That's not it. Taking lethal damage while in Phantom form is available immediately. Triggers Phantom form. Wow. That's sort of sick. Capicola is like an Italian cold cut. Shut the hell up, chat. Thought it was a fucking move. Oh, this takes 7 points. 7 skill points. What's the katana move? Which one is it? It's not it. Oh, that. Sweep a wide area before you attack with a massive katana. RBX. Okay, give it a shot. Yeah, reflection also seems like it could be quite good. It's good, but it consumes a lot. Oh, that's not good. Let's do reflection. Seems like that might be a good idea. More shit in the codex? Really? Oh, it's just Troca. Yeah. Okay. Capicola is a cool move. Shut the hell up. Guards damage, Spirit of Advocacy. Wolfric, we level you up. Who could I also get? So, just upgrade the Awakening. Gain 1 Netherworld energy when a Spirit of Advocacy dies. Netherworld energy. Why am I confused? What the hell is that shit? Netherworld energy. Oh. Flasks. It gives you healing. Oh, shit. That's quite good. Okay. Keep leveling up this because it feels good for Greatsword. Until I unlock that. But that's the cool part, is that I'm unlocking these unlocks for all the phantoms now, which lead to some pretty good shit. So happy.
Ozma, that's probably Ozma. We need to General, my beloved, everything I need to know. Aldovir, if that's your
Another region discovered. All right. More stuff, many things. Good game. Game's always good. Don't even need to tell you. Game's always good. Game's always fun. Yo, Story Wolf, thank you. MC3C. Thanks for the 68 months. Alex the Man, Wild Phoenix, Leafy. Thanks again, dudes. All right, chat, let's call it at that. I'm tired, I'm sleepy. We played Tekken, we played this, we talked a bunch, we yapped, we had a good night. Thank you all for the support tonight. Thank you for hanging out. It means a lot. I'll be back. I'll let you guys know. Tomorrow, I'm showing my balls on stream. So for anybody that's curious, it's balls out. Full balls session. Never done it before. And if you want to tune into that, I highly recommend you watch. Follow the channel, subscribe. I'm not kidding. I'm doing it tomorrow. It's the first thing we're going to do tomorrow. Friday night balls stream. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.